look lonely. I can fix that. You look lonely. I can fix that.
All right. Testing, testing. Okay, damn, we coming in loud as hell. Hold on, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Making sure we can we can hear each other. Shout outs to Roguish. Oh, it's gonna be a great show tonight, man. Most definitely. All right. I'm chilling out by the pool tonight. What's going on, Cynical One? How you doing? I'm trying to get this camera angle right, y'all. I'm not perfect. Trying to get this camera angle right. Hold on, y'all. Alright, we got the camera angle right, I think. Hopefully the wind don't blow it. I gotta get a new selfie stick. That's what I need to get. For some reason this one is like leaning. I guess from one wheel use. Yeah, we got a nice little angle, man. Shout outs to everybody here. If you guys want to join the panel, man, we're gonna be talking about a whole bunch of stuff, music wise, on today's show. We can venture off into a whole bunch of other stuff like hip hop and different types of music. So I mean, it's up to you guys, Roguish definitely would like you to join the panel. Nicer, star of the show. Definitely would like her to join the panel. Hopefully I'm not too late, y'all. You know, time over here is a little bit different. I spent all yesterday, I'm not even gonna lie, man. I was working, but I ended up hanging out with some expats, and these bastards kept buying drinks and shit. So I just ate some food, went home, passed out, and was like, okay, I got to do a show tonight. And I keep forgetting that nighttime is in the morning for you guys, and then daytime here is kind of in the morning for you guys, but nighttime at the same time. So it's like I really got to get my time schedule back in order. But I got a lot of work done yesterday, man. I slightly went apartment shopping, and I found the place for like 7,000 baht, which is like $191 USD, and it looks pretty cool, but I gotta figure out the particulars. But you know what, I'm gonna save that for another show. You know what I'm saying? But definitely getting in a lot of work. We're gonna talk about some synth stuff, what's going on in the world of synthesizers, because there's a whole bunch of people doing a bunch of videos on this topic. I'm definitely gonna do a pre-record alluding to this topic. Shout outs to Bo Beats, shout outs to Free Beat, shout outs to Red Means Recording, shout outs to Liam Kellen that just dropped something I need to take a look at, and shout outs to everybody that's talking about this conversation. Miles, Kendra, all the guys in the synth community talking about this conversation. I know you guys gotta I wouldn't even say sneak watch, but gotta be over on the channel not really saying nothing, because I know all the craziness I got going on with the manosphere and stuff like that. So I get it. But shout outs to you guys. Shout outs to Mad Bus Driver. I didn't know Mad Bus Driver subscribed to my channel, man. Shout outs to that brother, man. Much respect, man. Most definitely, much respect. So yeah, man, What can I say, man? You said you plan to start a lab. It's been time. Yeah, bro. Yo. Let me see. Do I got it? Yo. Yo, I was writing some. Yo, remember those when I was on on the way to Laos, y'all. Remember I was like there's a whole bunch of beats that I got that I was just going to record a project to and just like put it out on YouTube as a playlist. I actually started writing I actually wrote 2 songs last night also. Like last night, I'm not even gonna lie, like it was just such a blur. Like after I did the show yesterday, I went out and I got into the city, and I went specifically to a place where I know expats were, because basically I got so much game and so much shows that I'm trying to put out coming September, because you know we gonna grind. Remember when I was sitting on that skyscraper and I was smoking that cigar and I was telling y'all, y'all have no idea how bad I'm about to lock in. Yes, man, channel monetized again. I am definitely about to lock in. But I would like you guys to support tonight's show at $ Nicer Music, okay? Or if you donate to tonight's show, the proceedings will go to Nicer. We need to raise at least $100 so we can get one of these machines in Nicer's hands. We'll have more shows, and I'm gonna sit up here and fiddle with this shit today. But the machine that I'm talking about is this machine right here. I know it looks small, but I'm gonna show y'all exactly what it can do. Roguish, it's funny, I actually sampled you on this machine, playing around, just trying to sample some vocals. So we'll get into that later. I'm glad that you're here, man. Let me know, guys, if you want me to open up the panel. But we're gonna do a little bit of a synth talk. We're gonna get into a little bit of the Dawless thing, and maybe you guys could probably, if you guys are jumping into music production, can probably see what you want to get into and what you may like here. Hold on, let me change the. I knew I was forgetting something. Let me make this shit look fire at least. Yeah, I'm rocking with that. The colors are more pronounced. I'm rocking with this. Okay. So yeah, man, you know, Nicer is my partner in crime when it comes to this music shit. Nicer, shit, Roguish, Tony. I don't know where the hell Dusty at. I gotta figure out how to how to get in touch with Dusty, cause there's so much stuff that happened, and like that's my bro. Like, he not even here to really kind of see it. You know what I'm saying? But getting back to what I was telling you, Roguish, bro, I wrote some more music. I wrote 2 songs last night. I actually sent the beat to Nicer. I need to check my email. I was locked out of my email yesterday. If y'all didn't notice, my StreamYard account had the duck in the corner. I tried to hide it. Nigga, somebody tried to hack my iPhone in Atlanta, so I had to change all my passwords. Nigga, I got locked out of my email. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Shit been kind of crazy here. So let me see if I can bring up the beats. Let me see if I can bring up the beats. I wrote 2 songs last night, but like I wrote a verse. I don't even remember. I don't even know what the fuck I wrote. I ain't gonna lie. I was sloshed like Chris Bosh. Hold on, y'all. Let me I'm not even gonna go over this today. Actually, I don't even know why I brought it up. But I wrote some songs last night. Let me see. Oh, I had a dope. All right, I can say this verse. This verse is actually pretty cool. I don't like to share. You know, y'all know how artists are. I don't like to share music unless it's kind of almost done and shit like that. You don't know who burning candles and shit. I'm starting. Ain't it funny? The whole time I haven't been monetized, haters were nowhere to be found. The day I get monetized, Romy Peso and all kinds of other weird niggas just start popping up. FD Signifier and all these other weirdo niggas. This shit is funny as hell. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find the beat that I was writing to. Hold on, y'all. It be like that sometimes, y'all. be like that all the time, to tell you the truth. All right, let me see if I can find the beat to this song real quick. Hold on, y'all. Here's one of the beats. I don't think it's to the song I wanted, though. Okay, I'll drop the link nicer. Give me 1 second. I don't know why it's low. This shit is fire. But I don't think it's... I wrote to this beat, but... Hold on, y'all. It's the hook right here. Hold on, let me see if I can find the beat that I wrote to, though. Is this it? Hold on, y'all. I should have took a picture. I think this is it. Hold on. I think this is it, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, let me see. I'm sorry, I can identify these beats through pictures. My bad, y'all. All right, this is it right here. This is it right here. I should have checked if it was gonna rain today, y'all. Okay, it's gonna rain at 5 p.m. 30%. All right, so this right here is a verse. Let me see. This right here is a verse. I gotta figure out my cadence, how I'm gonna say this though, because all of these beats are kind of like really similar, and this is a regular second part of the verse. Blah 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 blah. The hook goes. Hold on. All right, here goes the hook that I had so far. I was writing it with a couple people. It's like I've been moving. Oh no, that was a hook. Oh shit, hold on. My bad, y'all. Oh, hold on. I don't know where the hell my head's at. Let's start this over. Hold on. All right, so this is like a beginning part, and then a verse will be right here in the beginning. How it's written, a verse will be right here in the beginning. So right here when the beat drops, this is a verse right here. You gotta remember what you heard yesterday and shit like that. You ever wrote some shit in the studio and then listen to the shit the next day and it's like, ugh, what the hell was that? Sometimes you gotta get back into the mode you was in yesterday. Alright, I think it's right here. It's like, hold on, it's when the violins come in. I've been moving way too drunk. I've been living in these streets. I make moves on all the daily. All my bitches pray for me. It take months to get it back, but I give back all through the week. Ain't no telling where I sleep. All my bitches pray for me. I've been moving way too reckless. I've been living in these streets. I've been making on the daily. All my bitches pray for me. It take months to get it back, but I give back all through the week. Ain't no telling where I sleep. All my bitches pray for me. I keep my head up on the swivel. Ain't no telling where I play. I got 4 or 5 spots. Ain't no telling where I stay. These days, all a nigga do is really hit the J. I just stay about the way. I won't have to move cause I'm silent right now. I don't know what cadence I want to go with it. What's going on, Azrael? I don't know what cadence I want to go with it. I don't know if I want to do one fast or one slow. But the cool thing about it is that, like, when you're layering your vocals, you can do one fast and one slow. You just got to make one the main vocal. So I don't know which one I'm going to make the main vocal. I'm going to do another show where I'm actually sitting down. I'll do a show with this particular song where I'm actually sitting down and recording the track. Roguish, if you would like the first verse, it's all yours. And then this is the hook again, ×2. And then somebody can do like a 4-bar verse at the end or a bridge. I'm thinking more so of a bridge because it's like really 4 bars. So it's like, I've been moving on, cause I've been living in these streets. I make moves all on my daily. All my bitches pray for me. It take months to get it back, but I get back all through the week. Ain't no telling where I sleep. All my bitches pray for me. Yeah, that twister flow. And then see, this is the end part. So I was thinking either a hook, a bridge right here, or I'll just get some audio of I'll just call up one of my folks from the USA and get some audio or clip a conversation or something like that. I don't know. I might put some audio at the end of this. This is one of those tracks like when you make a lot of when you make a track like this is kind of one of those tracks that's like track number 4 or track number 3. When you sit down and you put all your songs together and you just do like a little track listing, you're like, okay, this is kind of like I wouldn't say it's like a good or bad track. It's like a pass on track. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, like Bone Thugs and Harmony. Yeah. I think I wrote to this beat last night, but I'm not sure if I want to scrap the lyrics that I got for it. But I know I'm gonna do that other song. That shit is fire, like just the way I know I'm gonna record it. I know. God damn, hold on, y'all. The way, what the fuck? Hold on, y'all. All right, we should be good. The way I'm gonna record it, I know it's gonna be fire. I just gotta get my cadence right, so you know, I just gotta turn up one day and just record that shit. So this right here though, I want to do something nice to this. Hold on. I don't even know what I got for it. This is the hook right here. Niggas, they just cook. Don't ask me how I crook. Look, you standing there just shook. Should she say her name is Brooke? Oh, Sookie sucks. Look, my niggas took look, it's gonna be a good nigga down. It's gonna be a There's a verse right here. And this whole mixtape that I'm working on is gonna be free. I know I wrote something to this. This shit right here is fire. Hold on. But I did like you know what I did? I hate when I write songs like this. I skip the first verse blues and go to second verse. Hold on, y'all. I'm just looking over what I did last night. We're gonna start today's show. Hold on. Okay, I can do it that way. I hate where, oh my God, what is going on with my damn, this fucking wireless Bluetooth thing is getting on my nerves. I hate when I write something, right? And you can literally I hate when I write something and it's like you go over the beat, like you run the beat from the top and it's like, okay, do I want to start the song off with a verse and then it goes into the hook? Because you got to look at where the beat drops and how you do certain things. Hold on, let me drop this link. I should have been dropped this link. My bad, y'all. Do I want to do it like that, or sometimes it's better to start the song off with a hook, because you know that kind of sets the tempo for the song. Well, hooks always set the tempo for the song, but to a certain degree, I mean, it sounds good. Like this, one of those beats where I went back over the song and it's like, damn, it sounds good if I start the joint off with a hook too. I gotta make an executive decision. Hold on. My bad. Give me 1 second, y'all. Thinking stuff over in my head. Hold on, y'all. Don't ask me how this hook, but my niggas, they just cook. Don't ask me how a crook, but you standing there just shook. Said her name was Brooke. Oh, Sookie Sooks. See, this could be a hook right here. Verse right here. See, that shit crazy. Yeah, I gotta do it that way. What's going on, Tony? I don't know why. You know what's funny? Let me tell y'all some real shit. Hold on, let me pause this right here. Hold on, let me tell y'all some real shit. I don't know why that weird ass nigga is coming at me. I don't tell these niggas to wake up and think of. I'm living rent free in this nigga's head. You dig that? I'm living rent free in this nigga's head. I don't bother nobody. That's a good question. Why is the quote unquote peso man coming after that nigga? Ain't nobody. He trying to get his YouTube channel popping. I'm good. Bro, let me tell y'all something. I respect a good troll. Like if you're a troll and you're a good troll, nigga, I respect the good trolls. I don't get trolled that much. You know what I'm saying? Cause I, you know, if it's funny, it's funny. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, fuck around, me and the troll will be laughing. You know what I'm saying? If you know what I'm saying? Cause I'm a troll myself to a certain degree. Let me tell y'all something about a motherfucking troll. Okay? Some of y'all niggas are tryhards. Okay? A real troll will understand what the hell I'm talking about. That's not the proper way to troll somebody. You too much of a tryhard. Niggas worrying about my subs. This nigga made a show. I don't even know what the title of this stupid ass show is, right? This nigga was like, he thought equipment was gonna I don't know, do something or make him talented and all this other stuff. Bro, why are you worried about my success? You ain't even trolling right. You're not even trolling right. You're not even hating correctly. Haters don't worry about my success. Let me give y'all some tips and let me give y'all some game about the game, okay? Let me tell you something, man. Look. I never knew a turtle that wasn't slow, and I never knew a hoe that wouldn't go. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. I never known a nigga to hate down. Niggas don't hate down. They hate up. They hate up. So niggas be going through internal wars and shit with themselves. That, bro, I don't mention this nigga. I don't know this nigga. Who are you again? Who? Romy, what? Okay, bro. All right. Well, all right, bro. Cool. Do your little show on me and stuff like that. Don't send no weirdos. Actually, if they follow you, they probably weirdos just like you. But just mind who you send over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just say this, bro. Niggas don't hate down, they hate up. So for some reason, I don't know why this nigga hating me, bro. Like I'm gonna tell you some real shit. For some reason, like niggas be thinking, oh, this person think he better than me, and they believe it. I don't know why you think I'm better than you to dedicate a whole show to me. This nigga about to do a whole show talking about some I thought microphones and equipment was gonna save me. Nigga, if you don't get your weird ass up out of here, don't nobody give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if microphones and equipment and shit is gonna save me, nigga. You wasn't even here for the original conversation. So first of all, you speaking on something you don't know. You a grown ass man. You need a pop filter. I know why I don't have a pop filter, because I'm using an actual speech mic, one of these. So definitely I don't have a pop filter. But there is an internal pop filter on this thing. So it's not bad. But you be talking over these weird ass beats. You don't have a pop filter. You sound horrible. You might need to go take a page out of my book and get you some equipment. Doing them rusty ass little live streams and shit that you be doing. At least I patch in audio. You're not listening to some shit that's put up to a microphone. My audience can hear the audio clear. Damn, this shit got bass. Damn, it sounds like this. Damn, that sounds like that. I don't have to sit up there and prove myself to no weirdo ass nigga. You trying to be me. I made it a lane that you can come in here and really talk like that. I don't give a fuck. Been doing this way longer than you, homie. Whenever it's my time to be successful, it's going to be my time to be successful. I'm not trying to rush success. The fuck wrong with you? Oh, it took him a long time to get... I don't give a fuck. I'd rather get a whole bunch of real people on my team than a whole bunch of fake people. What you think the time put in is for? Nigga up there trying to impress women with your rusty ass live streams. They gonna turn on you too, you stupid bastard. And when they do, I will see you later, sir. You ain't about to do shit to me. Yeah, this shit a marathon. This shit ain't overnight. Here today, gone tomorrow, my nigga. Your subscribers, you're not even trolling right. Why are you worried about my subscribers? See, when you beef with somebody that to a certain degree, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not even just like a fundamental disagreement. You could disagree with a whole bunch of people. You on the internet, and there's a whole bunch of people you could disagree with, right? But when you beef with somebody, at least want their audience. Like, why are you slandering my name? You're slandering my name to your audience who wasn't even damn near over here anyway. You just gonna increase my subscriber count, so you might want to. But see, you're an idiot. You don't know that. I could have just sat back and let you do the show and stuff like that because I'm gonna look like the good guy. I'm not the fucking aggressor in this situation. You're about to do a whole show on me and my equipment. Okay, his equipment didn't get him nowhere. Okay, I would do a show on you, but you're a loser. So I mean, like, I wouldn't want to do that. It makes no sense for me. You have nothing I want, and even if you did, I don't get jealous like that. I grind. Something that you know nothing about. So anyway, back to these damn synthesizers. That's how irrelevant that nigga. I live in rent free in that man's head, bro. I'm in Thailand and I'm still living rent free in niggas' heads. That's crazy. Amazing. Nigga about to go make me go get another. What's going on, Nick? What's going on, Star P? Niggas about to go get me another beer. Make me go get a goddamn beer. Yeah, nigga. Let me tell y'all something. If you still referring to me and referring to microphones in a trolling manner, you have no life, because literally that was over 2 years ago. And the manosphere is still suffering from microphone philia. Yes, I just made that up on the spot. Use it as you will. The manosphere is still suffering from microphone supremacy. And they get up on here and talk to y'all every single day. How does that work? They talk to y'all niggas in a can every single day. And y'all take it. So, I mean, I don't know what to say to y'all. Anyway, let me see. Oh, shit. I didn't even know there's people in the background. God damn. My bad, y'all. Hold on, man. I'm looking at a whole bunch of different stuff. Shout outs to my boy Nick Taylor. He said, "What's up, DJ Kuda? Just checking in before I crash." You said you got Tony Anthems in the, yeah, hell yeah. Tony Anthems, stay here, man. That's my bro. That's my broda. I got my broda and my sister in the building. My girl Nicer in the building. Roguish in the building. Give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all jump in. I'm gonna run and go grab a brewski, and I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Right back, y'all. Nicer, jump in. Roguish, jump in, man.
Hey, Kuda.
Peace
Hey,
to the game,
Roguish.
What's going on?
Spiller. Peace,
Give me 1
peace
second, I'll
to
be right back, y'all.
Niceroni. Yo, Nicer, you ain't start putting your beats out there yet?
She did. It's just not on DistroKid.
Channel.
Hold on,
Yeah,
y'all.
you need a DistroKid. You need a Spotify. You have the type of shit that people will select quickly for like commercial things. We're talking like movie scores. We're talking credit runs. We're talking commercials. You got a jingle thing about you. Like, who's some of your favorite music producers?
Quick.
Get the fuck out of here. She say fucking David. I knew you was righteous. All right, you ain't got to say no more. Holy shit. She said quick first and foremost.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's my all-time favorite. My number one favorite.
Yo, shout out to brother David. One of the most prolific funketeers, second generation funketeers. Wow, DJ Quick. No sad. That's why you sure got all that rhythmalism in it, right?
Yeah.
Respect.
But you know what? I've been pestering Kuda because everyone was talking about the song that you had made that you had sent to him that I haven't even heard yet.
Oh,
So when Kuda comes back, I'm asking him to play it.
That's what's up. It's a little something. And my homie was making something. Well, my homie was making the album.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
Respect, Spiller.
Yeah, Spiller.
Spiller, cuz the game.
Yeah,
Spiller.
man. Hey, look, man. Sometimes you got to get in the mood to create. And you do. So
Nah, nigga, you live it so real. So it's like damn near everything you say in this game, and even the method that you're using. So it's like,
yeah, I appreciate it.
Nah, it's like fuck all that appreciation shit, nigga. What the fuck was your incubation?
I don't know, bro. You know what? I wake up every day and I try to figure out the method to my madness. Now I'm in a position where I'm in control of the things that I have going on. So
Right.
I can't count the days anymore, man. I gotta make the days count. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Kind of what I
Kuda?
wanted to get into today.
Kuda?
Yeah, go
Kuda?
ahead. Yeah.
Okay, is this a good time for you to play that Roguish song that I was just asking about?
Yeah,
before
I was
came
gonna
back?
play it earlier. Hold on, y'all want me to play it?
No,
Yes, please.
You just sent it to her, though. I thought you sent it to her.
I've been
No, I mean
asking him to send it.
I didn't listen. This is my thing, Roguish. I didn't know if you wanted me to distribute and send it to people. So I didn't know if it was a unfinished project or anything like that.
Nah,
So
bro, you a DJ.
Yeah.
That's a mixtape cut. Do your thing, fam.
okay, all right. I'll push it.
Do
I'll
whatever
put it
you
out
want
and
with that
everything,
shit,
yeah.
dog. That's a Lego, homie. Build with it.
Yeah, I got the stem player right here, so I do got it with me. I don't have to patch it in. But we're gonna get into the Dawless conversation real quick because I know there's a couple people here that's in the clouds or that will watch the playback, and I do want to talk about that because that's actually a big conversation that's going on now. I gotta find it though. Hold on, y'all. Nope, that's not it.
Oh, and to add to that question you asked, Roguish, my newest favorite producer is Kuda.
You said what?
Much
What'd you
Roguish,
say?
Roguish, when you stepped away, Roguish asked me, you know, who are some of my favorite producers, and I named Quick, but you're my newest favorite producer.
Why you say why you say that? I'm still
Because
a work
I
in
be
progress.
taking a lot of pages out of your playbook
Really?
and editing my own spin on them on the tracks that I make. Yeah, I do it all the time.
Well, I mean, I'm not even sure what genre of music you make, but you're making music, and I guess sometimes you got to let the genre pick you. So I mean, and then not even don't limit yourself to one genre. Like 1 minute I will come up with a hip hop beat, the next minute, all right, this is some EDM shit. Then the next minute that's trance. Then the next minute that's techno or that's electronic or whatever. Well, the music is electronic, honestly, because um I'm not using a computer. So my road to music is a lot harder, but at the same time, it's a lot more fun because it's hands on. That goes back
You
into
got
the
to develop
conversation.
theory how you do it. You got to
Huh?
develop you have to develop personal theory to go about music the way that you do it.
Yeah, yeah. And then not even I gotta cram what I'm trying to do into something else or add another machine to it to get a desired sound or something better out
Right.
of it or effects out of it. So like and I know it doesn't sound like much when I do these live streams, but trust me, it adds to something bigger, and
Y'all are the equivalent to the turntablists of the past. The thing is, it's just that
mhm,
y'all operate with the vibration at a much more
mhm,
condensed level. You know what I mean?
mhm,
And
mhm,
and unfortunately, it has to be through the rudimentary thing of devices or whatever. But y'all
mhm,
actually fucking with the science
mhm,
of resonance deeper than anybody.
mhm. Well, I mean, the argument now that's going on in the music world now is DAW or Dawless. And with computers now, people are working on their computers daily. Like I have my laptop here. Hopefully it's not dying. I have my laptop here, and we got a little bit of juice. I got my laptop here, and it's like a lot of people, they work on their laptop day in, day out. Work at their computer workstation day in, day out. They're clicking, dragging, and dropping. They're using this will be considered software, but for me it's hardware. Like I can actually press the pads. I can actually click something, do something with it. You know what I'm saying?
So you don't
Whereas
operate with a monitor. You don't operate with visual monitor in
nah,
front of you.
nah,
Just
unless it's like the
primarily
screen
ear.
that's on the machine. Yeah,
Oh, that's
I don't. Yeah,
fucking dope. Oh
yeah.
shit.
Everything is analog. Everything is dollars. But this is the thing. Everything analog sounds so good. But
Yeah.
the thing is that because you're hearing the raw sound of the synthesizer and stuff like that. But the thing is that you can take the end product of what you create, Dawless, run it into a DAW and then clean it up and then produce it, which will make it sound a lot better too. So it's like I don't know.
I mean, it's shout out to Quick. He put out the
Mm.
conversation of tape versus digital again.
Yeah,
And
yeah, yeah.
basically,
I shared a whole bunch of videos on that. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. And
And
Bolo was just talking about it. Bolo, one of my favorite producers. A lot of people don't know Bolo produced, and I don't know why this artist didn't take off. He was signed to Cash Money. You remember Two Pistols?
Two Pistols. No, I don't remember Two
He
Pistols.
had that song with T-Pain. I know she wanted it because she looking at me like she
Two
want it.
Pistols.
Look,
Holy
she got
shit.
it. She got it. She got it. You remember that song?
I don't remember that. What year was that though?
Like 06, 07. Damn, I'm old. I'm
Nah,
looking
by
at
that time I wrote off lyrics. I just
Yeah, I
listened
know
to
she want it because
instrumentals
she
and shit.
looking at me like she got it. Got it. Because she got it. That was one of T-Pain's best verses. That she got it. What's going on, Tyrone? What's going on, Tyrone? That she got it. That song is really that song was fucking fire. I'm sorry. Two Pistols was pretty good. Hold on. Damn, I'm running into everybody. Hold on. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all.
So
Here
nicer.
we go.
What's your favorite DJ Quick song? Or excuse me, what's your 5 favorite DJ Quick songs?
5 favorite. Oh God, you're gonna make me pick. I gotta think about this. Um,
Good luck.
uh, I would say. Let me see.
Just give me 3.
Um, we still party.
Okay.
Pitch it on a party tonight.
That's just phenomenal.
That's my shit.
Yeah.
You got yours, I got mine, and we're
And
ballin'.
we ballin', so
up
call
here.
I
up
ain't gonna lie, him and Sugar
everybody.
Free together, that's just perfection.
Yeah, nigga, that shit was dope.
Right.
Yeah.
Chris killed it too.
Oh yeah, the
Spell the
Trouble
moment.
remix. The Trouble remix he had Freon.
Oh, word. All right.
You know what's weird though? I gotta identify Quick by his beats.
Well,
And it's easy to identify him by his beats.
Yeah, he got a funk. He has a
Yeah.
funky thumbprint. So
we're gonna have to talk. We're gonna have to talk about this because contrary to belief, I like Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre is fire, but I don't.
Quick was
think
always
his
higher
beats were
resonance than Dre.
I don't
though.
think his beats were too good.
Dre went too blocky with the P funk. He didn't.
Okay.
He didn't really expand.
Okay, so it's
that
not
much
just me.
into his-
Okay.
yeah, he
Okay, I
should've-
thought it was just me. Okay.
Nah, he should have expanded into his own lane with it, but he
Mhm.
mimicked a little bit too much. You could tell Quick was experimenting with his P funk. Shock G
Well,
was
Quick is more
experimenting with his
analog
P-funk.
too. That's another thing.
And Banks was experimenting with his P funk. Eric Sermon.
What's going on, LSP?
Um,
Yeah, I like Eric Sermon. Eric Sermon, he
Battle
doesn't
Cat.
get mentioned that much
Jazz.
these days. Mm-hmm.
Dayjilla. Excuse me, Dayjilla.
Jay Dilla.
Jay Dilla.
Yeah, Dilla time. Dilla time really changed
man.
how I look at things. I gotta really go over that book again. I'm gonna do a book review on it because the audio book is fire, and I've been
What book?
promoting it.
What book you talking? What you mean? What book?
Bro, I didn't know they put it out. I found out back in February it got put out. There's an audio book called Dilla Time.
Get the fuck out of here,
Bro, I'm at the part right now. I gotta really go back through it. I'm at the part right now where they're kind of like people done stole his sound,
Of course.
and he was talking about a young Kanye West. I'm like, oh man, you know, a young Kanye West stepping on the scene and stuff. Cause Kanye was a monster back then.
Yeah, he's a beast.
He a monster
beast
now,
from
but he
day
was a
one.
monster, huh?
Yeah. He was a beast from day one.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
but you know, there's a difference between old Kanye and now. You know.
Well, now he's went the route that Fat John went. They go the route of trying to make music. It's the Tina Turner route. It's the same thing.
Bro, this
they
thing
make,
right
they
here
make
is
music for them.
this thing right here is a fucking genius ass man.
Is that his design?
Kano. So, and I got my other teenage engineering stuff. The only reason why I bought this Novation circuit out because I wanted to get into a conversation about it.
Right.
There's a Dawless conversation I want to have about this unit right here. But this is another product from Teenage Engineering. He was supposed to go with them, and they end up having the stem player, which is just as small as this damn pocket operator. But
Now,
he ended up going with
stands for
another.
what? STEM, is
Huh?
that an acronym or is that an actual word? Or is that an
What?
actual format? STEM.
What? What
STEM.
are you talking about?
I don't know what STEM.
Stems are stems. Like you ever sent your music to a producer and he's like, yo, send me the stems.
Nah,
Like the session file?
I go right to the lab, so they already have it.
No, so all right, so sometimes if you're sending music, right, a producer would say, or an engineer would say, send me the session files. He want to go over the stems, like every single part of the song,
Okay.
so that he can tweak it. And then also, if he wants to master it, once he mixes it, he can
Does it arrive in the form of wave?
No, wave file is something different. Stems is like the actual session file. Like, yo, send me your verse with no beat behind it or nothing.
Okay. Oh, okay.
You understand what I'm
Okay.
saying?
So
Send me
track per track.
send me just the stem of your ad libs,
Right. Interesting.
the isolated bar. You understand what I'm saying? Like you can always get the beat somewhere else. Send me something that's not attached to the beat. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Something that I can
That's
be.
dope. So you know what? That makes sense to do it. That makes sense to actually operate a cappella then.
Yeah, I
Primarily,
can always
you know
get
how
the
they
fucking
say
beat.
Hove do the shit in a high voice in his head or whatever.
Yeah. So Hove, Pharrell told on him. I was watching a whole bunch of stuff. I shared it with y'all too. Pharrell was like, when Hove says something like, and I'm pretty sure Wayne does the same thing. When Hove says, why is my shit acting stupid right now? When Hove says something in his head, he says it in a high pitched voice. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
who told you sell drugs? Nah, Hove did that. So hopefully you won't have to go through that, right?
Yeah.
And then when he says it, like, who told you sell drugs? Nah, Hove did that. So hopefully you won't have to go through that. You know, that's how he says it. But
It,
it's
it
more
forces.
memorable when you say it in a high pitch
It's memorable and it forces you to relax more because you're
and
not
not take yourself too
delivering.
seriously.
Yeah, you're not delivering at that
And
intensity.
that's when you start getting like the playful bars, the entendres,
Yep.
and stuff like that. It's actually pretty genius.
It is genius. It
You
is.
know?
Look, I don't really rock with Hove because based off of character, but
Mm.
you can't deny the nigga science. He is one of the
Mhm.
masters at the craft.
Mhm.
So it is what it is.
Nah, but see, Ye was supposed to make this STEM player with Teenage Engineering, and he scrapped it. And Teenage Engineering turned around last year, not last year, earlier this year. That's why I wish I can get my hands on one. They made a new OP1. They call it the Field, which is basically like the other two machines that I'm about to pull out later on. Hopefully, we have enough time. And basically that's in stereo. The other one, it gives like a hip hop lo-fi sound. So they have like the Jay Dilla version. They have like a whole bunch of different stuff. But
Yeah.
they ended up making a mixer that's like really small, just like this, and it's a mixer, and that shit is dope. But they're going the route where fashion is going, and Kanye went the same route. You know where fashion is. You know where fashion is. So,
Okay.
he ended up going with this this other designer that's small and boutique. Teenage Engineering is a boutique company, so that's why they go in the fashion route because they don't want to make their stuff too accessible. So
Okay.
they stuff costs like
Simplicity.
a couple thousand, yeah. But this is what I'm trying to get Nicer's hands on today. So I would definitely like you guys to support today's channel, and this will help her get her hands on one of these. And I'm gonna put the batteries in it and show y'all what it can do. It's a sampler. I actually sampled you on this, so that'll be a good segue, and then we can get into electronic music in the brain. But this is electronic music. The people that made whole albums off of this. This right
Fuck
here,
out of here. A whole album.
off of this, yeah.
Connected to what though? Like connected through what? Just that alone.
Aux cord. I can sample in. I'm gonna show y'all what I can do with
Holy
this thing.
shit! Just
This thing right here is a damn MPC, like a
Yeah, it look
3000.
like-
I just
Okay.
showed y'all the other night, Ricky Tinez going through the samples that they put on here versus the MPC 3000, and it's a complete match. Now this
Is
is
it-
how they give it to you. This is the thing.
Let,
I
let
need
me
to get
ask
some
you
cases
this:
for
having
Yeah, go ahead.
played it, does it feel like a language now, or is it
What you mean?
still?
What this?
Well, usually when you have an electronic device, you play it long
Okay.
enough, it starts to feel like a language. Like you're a border, cuz, so you understand. You know, so the
Yeah,
longer you
yeah.
stay on your deck, the better you get,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah, the more yeah. I mean, I had these things laying around because I like a lot of people didn't take them seriously. But
Right.
this is a serious fucking machine. This little thing, it's $80. They got Street Fighter version also. This is a serious goddamn machine. I wouldn't compare. I mean, it's up there with the MPC. It's a mini MPC.
Okay.
But it has its own set of stuff, and it's like there's a line of them, and all of them do something different. This is the Rick and Morty edition. They got a Mega Man one and a Street Fighter one, but all of them do something different. So that's why I was telling Star P, like, I don't know what I want to get. I said, well, take $80 or $100, get you one of these and get a case for it, and literally just sit down and just start you can literally make beats. There's people that make house albums and tracks and stuff like that. I'm gonna show y'all exactly how deep.
Okay, wait a minute.
This
So you
thing
said
goes.
Rick and Morty, so you mean that the sound bank?
Yeah, they got sounds
is-
from like
is
Rick and
full-
Morty and stuff like
Get
that.
the
But
fuck out of here.
the shit is
That's
crazy
dope.
though.
That's
And
dope.
this
So,
thing,
and $80
this thing has a
piece?
built-in microphone right here. This is
Okay.
a built-in mic. This one though, in particular, is the more sought after one. So this is the one I want. I want Nicer to get her hands on because This is the perfect introduction to sampling and something. Okay, that was something just cut off, but that was a stem player. I'm gonna show you that also. But this is a perfect introduction into sampling and drums. This is a drum machine and a sampler and a sequencer, all at the same time. And everything goes through these patterns right here. 16 steps right here. And then what happens is you have you can copy and paste, and then you have patterns. So you have 16 patterns, which is basically song mode.
That's
so what you can do is that,
isn't it? 1 2,
huh?
1 2, and Pop Tart Pete.
Yeah, I mean it goes all the way up to 16.
Like lo-fi folks and shit.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is that if you want to get it into song mode, so the thing about like these Dawless machines, the only thing that sets them back, some of them have it, like some of the Roland machines and some other ones, they have what's called song mode. And basically, if you make a beat, you can chain your patterns together and chain the firing order together and basically turn it into a song with 16 patterns. Or you can have two. You can have two songs. You can have 2 to 3 songs spread out. Low pass filter, high pass filter.
Okay, and that's only $80.
All of your samples. I sampled you on here just playing around a couple days ago. I'm gonna show y'all something though. Hold on, y'all. Let's get into Rogue. What do you call this song? Is it Keep It Pimpin'?
Nah.
I never got
It was actually called
Stay a Mac.
No. It was called Player. But it was an image perspective of a hand on a chessboard, not necessarily a Mac, but a complete composite of some.
But being a valuable player, a valuable piece in the game.
Exactly. Not really just a piece in the game, but moving the pieces, understanding that you have authority and agency. And that's for, you know what I'm saying, the little brothers.
Gotcha. See what we can do with it. Fucks with. All right, let's go. Hold on, y'all.
Sometimes I don't know what to say. I feel I should give her some.
Let me tell you one thing, young blood, better keep it pimpin'. 'Cause women nowadays ain't learning how to act. Respectable ladies. Think you being a nice guy or a gentleman, you really sippin'.
What's going on, Mr. Pliskin?
You know it's that bad, so gonna stay a Mac. Stay a Mac, man. Hey man, here goes some silky roguishness. You should be flipping the page, already knowing this. Take a good look at the situation and the showmanship, and make a decision if you gon' stay a cold attempt. Because the girl already here. You show up any lesser, they gon' eat up all you have, and eat up all you have, cause they're programming the set. It's better be viewed as a threat of anything about it. I prefer your lower self.
Yeah.
This is a new user bet. Open your mind up, do the check and use it. This pretty cold world. Yeah, but need respect. Homie, colder is how you better get. No,
It's that bar right there, nigga. I almost flipped the table when I heard that shit.
Hey kid, you still with this hit? This goes for all civilians, not just them chicken heads. Get your friends in here and get them listening. A hip salon will be the only position you finna be fit with the benefits. Shit, been time get the building this. No. We constantly strong on fortifying your dome, though, nigga. I'ma show you how to grow your thong, homie. Nothing wrong with a nigga pulling the trigger, but let the kinfolk go, soldier. Understand you still a man, also with your bro, though. I'ma say I know, but game is laced up in this. Some road that told you every statement be so cold. around, better keep it godly. Cause the soft nations of the world so out of pocket.
Out of pocket.
They can be a nice guy. Rich,
That shit.
you know it's that bad already gangsta party. Second love was
I like how you had the phaser on that shit. Y'all gotta start listening to this shit with headphones. If y'all listen to Player Talk Radio, you have to have headphones, man.
I'm talking about you,
Best thing.
your potential.
I know y'all be at work sometimes.
That's why they fuck with you when you legit. You know what I'm talking about? The potential, dog. You know what I'm saying? Link up. They can come together like butt cheeks and be the shit in the words of Eddie Griffin. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Lou and every other place where the black people be. Better keep it pimpin'. Cause women nowadays ain't learning how to act.
Ooh, that shit sounds so.
You know it's that bad, so
You know.
it's that
Stay.
bad, so it's that bad. So gonna stay a Mac.
Stay your Mac, man. That shit is fire, bro.
That's about
That
B.
shit is fire,
Tuscaletti,
broski.
the producer
You
out
sitting
here
on
at
you
Authority
sitting
One
on a hit,
Studio.
man.
I really, really like
You can't really sell it though. That's a mixtape.
Sitting on a hit right here, man.
so pretty, and sometimes I don't know what to say. But I feel I should give her some.
Let me tell you what. Cause women nowadays ain't learning. Cause women nowadays ain't learning. Cause women nowadays ain't learning how to act. Respectable lady. Cause women nowadays ain't learning how to act.
Oh shit! Don't let me get on TikTok with this. Women. Hold on.
Kind of organ a little.
Women nowadays ain't learning how to act.
Ooh, that's someone. That's the speed.
Plug this shit in. Hold on, y'all. About to go dumb.
Dummy, stupid, retarded. Shout out to the Bay. He ain't learning how to act.
Let's go.
Better keep it pimpin'. Ain't learning how to act. I think that beat comes from, I think it's Indeed.
Make a whole new song with this, Roguish.
Oh.
Bring the hook in.
Women nowadays ain't learning how to act. Women nowadays ain't learning how to act.
So you better remain a man.
Women nowadays ain't learning how to act.
It's fire.
do another verse right here, broski. There you go. You did. Then bring the hook in a little bit in the background before the full thing come in. Just be like, hold up, real low.
Background. Women nowadays, they ain't learning
Hit
how
the-
to act.
Women nowadays ain't learning how to act.
You better keep it macking.
Women nowadays ain't learning how to act.
You better keep it mac mode.
Women nowadays ain't learning how to act.
Forever be a
One more
mac,
time.
yo.
'Cause women nowadays ain't learning how to act. Let's bring back in the melody.
Women nowadays ain't learning how to act.
Women nowadays ain't learning how to act. Woo! make like 5 different versions of the same song, bro.
Dog.
How did you do your vocals? Like, did you layer them? Like, how did you do that? What was the story behind the vocals?
Old school pro tools. So
Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
just layer one after the other, choir style. You know what I'm saying? This shit come from church, cuz.
Keep it pimpin', then do another
But that
one.
don't come from
Keep it
church.
pimpin', another one. Keep it pimpin', a little louder. Keep it pimpin'.
It was 4 layers, but I put
Hey, it sound good, bro. I mean, yo. So I was looking. I shared it on the timeline. Michael Jackson's breakdown of Thriller.
okay.
9 layers, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he was.
But see, they instead of all of it together, and it made his voice sound real. You can see where Bruno Mars kind of took the style, right? Made his voice. It didn't saturate his voice, but it was
Right.
like really melodic.
Well, him
So I'm
and
pretty
The
sure
Weeknd.
when they played
Him
it
and The
back, he
Weeknd.
heard his voice
Yeah.
in the recording. I like doing that too. Like I like hearing my voice while I'm saying something, so I can play with my voice. You know what I'm talking about? Like if you you take the takeover, but you have your voice on, and you're like, okay, all right, I want that to be in the left ear. I want this to be in the right ear, but I want this one right here.
Well, that's
to
how
be
you.
the
That's
main
how you
vocal.
create an orchestra of you. To me, that's
Yeah.
what a cut is. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about? Like when I learned
Yeah.
that, like Marvin Gaye, right?
Cause you can niggas sing all you want, and it'll sound good as hell.
Right.
Cause sometimes this is what y'all don't understand. Sometimes you'll be sitting in the studio like, damn, I'm gonna need to find me a singer or somebody to sing this shit, and I know how I want the shit to be
I know how I
sung.
want it to sound.
Right. And I could barely do that. Happened to me with G the Mastermind. But shout out to G the Mastermind. That's my broski. But like, you know what I'm saying, man. I tried to do this thing, and I'm just like, I'm in the studio. I'm like smacked. I've been drinking, but I know what the fuck I want to hear. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, damn, I'm trying to sing this hook, and it don't sound right. You know what I'm saying? It was a song that I had called Temporary. It was like It was like one bar contradicted the other one. I was just playing around with like a song concept. So I was like, she don't wanna love me, she just wanna me. She said she basically she said she can do it. She said she can't do it. It's basically like hot and cold. You know what I'm saying? Hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. And I was like, she said she can't do it no more. She said she can't do it, but she just want to do it one more. She said she can do it no more. And I was like, I'm trying to go hot, cold, and I'm trying to sing this shit. It sounds horrible. That nigga was sitting there on his phone. He was like, you know I could do that for you, right? And I was like, for real? He was like, yeah, a little $300. I said, fuck. That's weed money.
But he knocked it out
at
the
the time, though. Huh?
You said that was weed money, 300.
Yeah, that's true. That's damn, nigga. I could have got me an ounce or something, like a half or something, you know. But it was like, nigga, go ahead and sing that shit, because I'm not trying to waste the whole studio time. Because you know what a lot of people do, they go to the studio, right, and they waste time turning up in the studio. I mean, if you're gonna turn up in the studio pregame or something like that, but nigga, we was wasting obscene, because we used to record in a trap house and stuff like that, and everything was good because we had an in-house producer and engineer and stuff like that. But when we don't have them type of people, you go to the studio.
You don't have the discipline.
Like,
though. That's the thing. Everybody's not a musician-minded participant.
Yeah, no, they're not, exactly. Because nigga, we had bitches in the studio, all kinds of shit. Motherfuckers were fucking in the bathroom, all kinds of crazy shit.
That's a trap house thing already.
Bruh, when I tell you, like, I lived a wild fucking lifestyle, I can't even begin to explain.
That's why you gotta write a book. So much game, though. That's the thing. That's why you spill so much game. It's like, God damn, cool to shit.
Well, that's why sometimes I gotta be alone. I'm a menace with people, but I'm a menace by myself too. Like, I'm trying to figure this shit out. You know?
You really is supposed to be working on a book, though, for real.
Yeah, I know. Well, you know what? You know how that would have to work. I need somebody to sit down with me and I talk to them. And they kind of just jot it down, and then we work over the transcript. Well,
you can also do an audio joint too, though, because you gotta understand.
No, I can. I will narrate my own audiobook. That's the joy of
people already do, though, because you see folks change like through this YouTube shit. You seeing life journeys.
Why? But this is what I'm saying, Roguish. Why do you think like Alan Roger Curry? They hate on him so much.
Right.
The man wrote his own book and narrated his own book. Like when you go buy his book on Audible, you're listening to the man that wrote the shit say it.
Wait, what does he get hate for though? What do he do?
No, he's a dating coach.
So
But he's not really a dating coach. Like
He been doing that
these
forever
idiots,
though.
these idiots, like MOT and a whole bunch of other people, and people is like, oh, that's game, that's game. I'm like, no, actually, I know what game is. You don't.
Game
That's
is
a
culture.
method.
Game. There you
Yeah,
go.
that's a method.
That's gimmick.
That's a method.
Game is not gimmick.
We live in a day and time. You see how you had a playeristic track and everybody fucking with it, and they didn't need your validation and say, oh, is he a player or not?
Right.
In the manosphere, we living in a day and time where losers are telling you what the fuck a player is. No, I'm dead serious. I've been running player talk radio for a long fucking time, and all of a sudden, when they start beefing with me over the game shit, it's like now they try to act like they didn't come to a radio station that's named Player Talk Radio. Player Talk Radio.
What the thing is,
Not
they wanted
Simp
to know
Talk
how to
Radio,
coach.
not I might not have Game Talk Radio. Player Talk Radio, and then all of a sudden we don't like game.
So get the fuck off player talk then. Because what do you think?
Bruh.
How you think players
Bruh.
talk? Get the fuck out
Bruh.
of here.
Bro.
That's just insulting though. That's the thing. Shit like
We
that
didn't
is
know what he
insulting.
was about. Nigga, the show is called Player Talk.
Bruh. It is the thing is that element of culture has really never been embraced. It's been picked up, it's been picked upon, it's been shot, people try to commodify it and everything, but you can't really fully commodify that.
You know what it is though, because I do gotta talk to you about it. You know what it is though? It's the same thing with the pimping. It's I know you've heard about this. You know what I'm saying? The game book it's a set of written rules. It's like honestly, there is no like they throw the. You can read up on the pimping, you can hear about the pimping, but only people know that's in that lifestyle or know what goes on in that lifestyle. No,
right?
Understand what I'm saying?
Right.
It's an unwritten book. It's an unwritten book of pimping, but there's rules that's around. Like for example, there's a couple of dudes out
you have
here.
To have the character though. That's the thing. The rules are written. No,
you're right about that, but not even just the character. Like there's this dude that came out here and he was like, "Oh, yo, I'm about to be in Thailand." Well, he's in Thailand right now, right? He was like, "Yo, I wanna hang out and go down to the little spots, the red light districts and stuff like that." So he was like, hit me up. He was like, "Yo, for the passport bros, right?" He was like, "Yo, like where to go and stuff like that." And I'm trying to get him hip to the game, to like what women are doing here, because it's a business. It's not just I'm just showing up somewhere and I'm gonna party and stuff. It's not the stupid shit these niggas are talking about on the internet that never been here, but all of a sudden they know exactly what's going on in Thailand. So I was telling him, yo, this is the game, yo. If you because I don't look at these dudes as players, so I'm not sitting up there giving him no game that a player would use, but I'm giving him a game that like, okay, look,
navigation. That's how you look out for yourself while you're here.
Yeah. Don't spend no money. This is where they can fleece you. This is the game with that. Don't get caught up in that. Pre-game before you go out. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Like little tips that just men moving around with some paper that want to have some leisure should know. And stuff like that. So he was asking me, he was like, "Yo, you gonna come down here and kick it with me? I'll buy you some beers and stuff like that." I told him, "Nah, I'm good. I gotta put in some work. Money is a little tight, and I got some visa stuff and stuff I gotta figure out." And he's like, "Damn, you're not." I'm like, "Bro, I know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm good, bro. Right. You know what I'm saying? It's a party I can go out right now as a party. You understand what I'm saying? Just anywhere you go, just a party.
Right.
So, you have all the time in the world to learn game here if you want to. Right. Or the game that's specific to here." But anyway, I was telling him something, and this applies to the game. He was like, "What you about to do?" I said, "I'm about to go to this cafe, sit down, do some work on my laptop, and link up with some expats to get some information." He's like, "Information? What you mean?" I'm like, I'm telling him, information is way more than is worth more than anything.
Right.
Information is worth more than money itself. Information can save you money.
Facts.
Information
make
can
you
help
money.
you navigate. Information is priceless.
Yep.
Something that somebody told you years ago can feed you years later. But it's that you took the information, right, and is hook, line, and sinker. You know what I'm saying? You is rinse, wash, repeat. You know,
Right.
you follow their instructions. You even put your own spin on it, a thing or two, and you make it work for you in your situation.
That's
That's
why I
what's
said
the
it's
most
principle. It's
important in the
principle and
game.
etiquette. That's why I
Yeah,
said
bitches
it's
ain't important.
principle and
The
etiquette.
money ain't important. None of that shit is important. The information.
Yeah.
And you gotta know game when game is coming at you. But these niggas act like bitches too much that they can't even soak it up.
But
Like you
that's
ain't even heard what I just said to you.
bruh.
Yeah, let me stop wasting my time type shit. You know?
Bruh, you understand something, fam. For some reason, it not it, we, it's if it was regular to those of us who was laced with it, we assume that that's everybody's reality of how they receive
Right.
information, experience, wisdom. You know what I'm saying? We
That's
we
why I suppress myself, because I don't expect people to think like that, bro. Not
bruh,
anymore. I suppress
we
myself.
can't
Like I
anymore,
literally watered down my own, you know,
bruh.
watered it
Not
down.
everybody had pimps talking to them in the second and third grade and shit.
Right.
Teaching them
Right. Right.
shit. You know what I'm talking
Right.
about?
Right.
Now
Right.
the thing is that's a method of I guess you could say understanding or the format in which one understands. But it doesn't that that doesn't mean that that particular perspective of philosophy and understanding is not as valid as others due to what it was,
Of
you know what I'm
course,
saying,
because you could apply
supposedly
it to
tied to.
anything else. Right.
Exactly,
Right.
exactly.
Right. Right.
It's like a martial
Right.
arts philosophy.
Right.
It's malleable much like that. But for motherfuckers who didn't, you know what I'm saying, that if they ain't come up into that, they came up as drones, cuz a square is a thing, homie.
I know, and I mean,
Squares are real, lames are
and I
real.
try to explain it, but people get
It's,
offended. But it's like if you're not living in a certain way, then you shouldn't even be. Why are squares offended by being a square?
I don't know, because a square is is a solid cat if they understand how to rock with their squareness.
Yeah.
They just will never be alive, motherfucker, and that's the issue. Shout
No, you
out
got
Lord
some
Jamar.
squares that's alive, but the thing is that they got it. Like you said, if they solid, then they can get the most. Squares live
Yeah,
great lives.
yeah, yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. But it's just like with women. Women don't believe. Why you think most of it gotta be feminists? Well, they don't believe in a feminine strength, so they have to. You know what
Well,
I'm
shit,
saying?
I done did a whole show yesterday. Them
A
motherfuckers
word.
came all this way. Them motherfuckers came all this way and start acting like men. Yo,
You
we done
said
did
this
all of
women.
this shit, and now we want to be you. It's like,
They don't believe in a woman's strength, right? So it's like,
bruh,
all right, they got to mimic a man, just
bruh,
like a square. A square don't
bruh,
believe in a square's strength. They don't want to follow the
bruh.
lane that they were given, and so they got to try to act like they live. And it's like,
I'm not
nah,
even gonna
cuz
lie. A
that's a
woman in her
natural
feminine
resonance for
way more
some of us.
powerful than a nigga too. That's the crazy part.
Yep.
A woman in her feminine way more powerful than a nigga too, because she can do something that it took war generals years to do.
Yep.
What's that? Control niggas.
Inspire.
You ain't even
Control
get into
through
that type of
inspiration.
conversation.
Well, you said player talk, nigga. But this is when you get into the final part of my song. This is when you get into that conqueror mindset. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I heard you switched up the hook, godly.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, shit, tell you one
Yeah,
thing, Padawan,
I
they
hear you,
keep it
bro.
godly.
Trust me, I hear you. I
Yes,
hear you,
sir.
bro.
Yes, sir.
Is they hearing you? That's what I'm. That's what I'm trying to say. You
You know
know.
what? It is that resonance you know how they say you know how they measure women on a scale of 1 to 10,
Yeah, that shit is
Kevin Samuel
bullshit.
style or whatever.
Mm.
And I do with Patrice O'Neal. You know what I'm saying? Shout out
Yeah, I
Patrice
do
O'Neal.
Patrice on the scale of 130. Yeah,
To 130, yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With that one, you
but I don't
you
use a scale though, because a scale can hinder your game. You
what you
either
mean?
attracted or you're not.
Well, true that.
Yeah, because anytime you use a scale, you put somebody on the pedestal. But if you're going to put somebody on the pedestal, which we do from time to time, Patrice O'Neal's scale is more accurate.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. And it makes you think. It makes you think deeper about your intent of engaging her.
Yeah, see, that's when you do the scale of 1 to 10. That's what puts her on the pedestal, because if you talk to a 9 like she's a 9 and a 4 like she's a 4, to a certain degree you're gonna treat that 9 a little bit better, and that's where
Right.
the pedestalization comes from.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
it's a broad stroke, but it's not accurate, so it's kind of not worth doing.
Right.
Patrice O'Neal's scale is more accurate, but the thing about it is that it's either you're attracted to her or not. So that way you kind of treat all women the same.
Well, the thing is,
When I'm
more
attracted to
like
you, this is how I treat you, type
with
shit.
the 1 to 10, you put her on the pedestal, you know, something that she
Mhm.
has to reach or something that you have to aspire to. But with 1 to 30,
Mhm.
the thing is now they're grading themselves for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah, yeah.
It's always like
Yeah, I
the
mean,
Westmeister.
I mean, yeah. Cause, well, see, a lot of people, you know, you can't talk to a lot of people that know how to make that scale work, because they're still trying to figure it out. Oh, what's that number? Oh, what, you know? So yeah.
Yeah.
There is some truth to that. You know, honestly, I will say this though: I wouldn't have lost as much women as I lost in the past if I had Patrice's scale back then, and I did have it back then, but I was well into my 20s. You know,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
Patrice
that's some
O'Neal
shit.
is the reason why I actually started podcasting, because I had a lot of friends that were into comedy. I was a part of a couple people's entourage. I was rapping. I knew Vaughn, his girl Vaughn DiCarlo.
Yeah, of course. Shout out
Also too, I
to
wanna
she who
get a
speak
couple
fluent
of
dude.
right. I want to get a couple of people
I got a
from the
book.
show on this show. From the Beige Phillip podcast. If y'all don't know who Dante Nero
Dante
is,
Nero, yeah.
yeah, and all them other cats, you know what I'm saying. So
Is he still doing
um,
the Beige Phillip thing?
no, he's not doing the Beige Phillip. They did had like syndicated radio, but
Right.
he on YouTube now.
Okay.
Yeah, but if people was to look at him, they're gonna make fun of him also. You know what
Oh
I'm
yeah.
saying? Because now he's an older cat. They're not gonna believe, oh, he's a player and all, he gets women and stuff. Like, I'm not gonna lie, you know what the dudes are trying to capitalize on, and I'm gonna just say it like this, because fuck it, I'm in Thailand, I can say whatever the hell I want, and I know what I know, and I know what I know, and that's all I know, and I see what I see, and I know that's all I can be and see. You can literally in America build yourself up to be one big goofy nigga and come out here and still get a little bit of success. But that success does not stretch as far as people are trying to make it seem like it, because you're just basically going somewhere to fit the stereotype people kind of already think of you,
Right.
and they may like it
So,
instead
so,
of being who you are. You
so
understand what I'm
shucking
saying?
and jiving. It's still shucking and jiving. It's still some form of shucking and jiving.
Yeah, it's international shucking and jiving.
International shucking and jiving. International shucking and jiving. Holy shit.
I'm gonna be hell on these niggas in the next couple months, yo, Roguish.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Bro, I'm starting trick school soon. I'm about to just I'm trying to find an outfit so when I cam up I can put on this persona, but give y'all some real game. Because if that's the way people gonna accept the game, all right, I just get the audience what they want.
Hey, it's the
You know?
Twilight Zone, cuz. So you
Yeah.
have to keep yourself as
But
cosmically
I
knowledgeable.
gotta do it like Earl Nightingale. Hello, are you into tricking? Let me show you exactly how to trick.
Tricking. Wait, Earl.
I'm gonna get a white audience. Fuck y'all. I'm gonna get a white audience, dog. I don't give a damn. White boys gonna come over here and get laced up too. I just gotta see what they want and like, and then I'm gonna be straight. No, because the white boys out here, they literally, these expats and these dudes that's out here, they literally give y'all the game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, it's coming from a white perspective, but don't you think they out here? Don't you think they like women too? They fall in love. They're spending their paper too.
Look, bro,
Black men always think we the first to do something when we literally the last.
Game is
That was the first though.
Skill gained through the wisdom and experience of another. That's what game is. Skill.
That's what
gained
reading
through-
a book used to be also.
Yeah, it used to
Would
be
it took
motherfucker-
somebody a lifetime to learn, you could sit there for a whole week and learn.
Yeah, but people ain't finna put that time toward this shit no more. Now everything is like you say, it's the dog, man. This is
Well,
the
no, I'm
age of the
realizing
dog.
that the manosphere has become a parasite.
Yeah, not
It's
necessarily
turned
first.
into an online parasite.
That's the only thing it could
Listen,
become.
listen. I like for example, we were talking about Austin Holloman, right?
Okay.
Now all of a sudden the manosphere people have defected over there. Now all of a sudden all these dudes all of a sudden were their passport bros now, right?
Okay. Shout out, yeah, yo.
And shout outs to Mad Bus Driver because he subscribed to my channel, and I hope he hears this, and I hope he probably does something on this. It was getting beta tested at what type of bug is this that's crawling on my shit? I don't know what type of bug is that. I'm not even
That's
gonna
like an
attempt to
ant.
kill it, 'cause it
No,
might
don't
fuck
kill it.
around and kill me.
Look
It
like
got
an ant.
wings on it too. It looks like a big ass ant. I don't know if y'all can see it on the camera, but anyway,
You might be near a new
it's
nest.
it's literally right here.
That's it. You
Ooh,
might
it
be near
flew
a new
away.
nest or something. It happens.
I don't know, but they try to use SYSBM and defect to Mad Bus Driver a minute ago, and then now all of a sudden, the Passport Bros is like the easiest way to kind of get in on that whole traveling thing, because Mad Bus Driver was talking about traveling and stuff like that, and he's a little satirical when he talks about, like a little bit hyperbolic when he talks about, yo, we're just gonna date white women. It's kind of more so just hit a motherfucker where it hurts, but traveling
Yeah.
alone hurts.
Right.
So it's kind of like you don't have to do that. And he kind of dialed it down, which I mean, I knew exactly why he did what he did, but it was to prove a point. And they're gonna start applying pressure on Austin Holloman, and then cause for real, like in the pickup artist era, and just even like being a player, that's why it was cool to have the pickup artist era happen. I'm looking at a lot of people that are in these clubs and stuff like that, or other people that actually sees this. Like the Manosphere has this little hunger lockout where they don't see this, where people are actually walking up to women, approaching them. I talked to y'all about the claw. Y'all got to go dig up some of these files to understand what I'm talking about. I talked about the claw. I talked about how niggas cartwheeled into a set. Niggas picking up bitches by putting the middle finger up at them. Niggas doing all kinds of uncanny shit. And it's like, the people won't believe you how we're all alike. Like, when you're approaching somebody, there's but so many responses that you can get.
Right.
So quickly, you're gonna actually start getting good because you know how to gauge somebody's response and their reaction and stuff like that. People have this obsession with reactions when we all do the same thing. This is why reaction videos and stuff is repackaged and reprocessed the way it is, because it's not a real life reaction. You're watching somebody that's in front of a computer screen just like you, or in front of a webcam just like you, talk about some oh my god over some shit that you should go oh my god over. But
So
niggas
you know
eat it
what?
up like it's top ramen noodle.
They do.
So
I always wonder what the hell is the deal with the reaction videos? Because is it just the personality of the people?
because people
They
want
don't.
somebody beside them doing the same shit that they're gonna do, or
So
give them a emotional cue to do something.
so basically, vicarious participation.
They live vicariously through the person that's reacting.
Oh fuck! Is that all
Yeah.
it is? Really? It's not really a.
What you do? All right, this I'm gonna give you the game. What you
That's
do is
sad.
you react. You do like a normal reaction,
Right.
and then once they share that in common with you, because I thought it was just myself, then you do some commentary, and that's it.
All right.
So even though they weren't gonna voice or say the same thing in the same manner or way that you're saying it, what happens is they can connect with you more. And I mean, that's not a bad thing. Like sometimes if you're genuinely doing something, you want your audience to connect with you. You know what I'm saying? You want to bounce off your audience, and your audience want to be able to bounce off of you.
Yeah, you know what? I've
You
been
know what
doing
I'm saying?
serious videos. I'm about to cut that shit out. I'm just about to embrace the fucking
Well,
wacky
no,
man.
you can seriously be unserious.
Nah, yeah, that's what I need to do. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
start doing. I thought I was doing some
There's
reaction
a saying
videos
that
to Ace Fang. You ever heard of Ace Fang?
I think so.
The cat be doing voiceovers and shit, and it's like,
Oh
yo,
yeah, yeah,
that
yeah.
shit
He funny as hell. Yeah, yeah. No,
yeah,
but I mean, there's a saying that says it takes a lot of effort to appear effortless. I live
ask
by
Jackie
that.
Chan.
Yeah,
Ask Jackie
it takes a
Chan.
lot of effort to appear effortless. You know, so that's how I be listening to all these other people. I'm like, nigga, you don't know shit. You know, nigga, you don't know a goddamn thing. Allegedly, Romy Peso's gonna put out a diss video. I'm actually gonna watch it.
Oh,
I'm
you
actually
got
gonna.
to. You got to. All news is
I'm
good
trying not
news.
to be petty.
It ain't.
I'm
It's
really
not.
trying not to be petty, but I'm really about to start just. You
It's
better
not
not do
petty,
that
dog.
video on me.
It's not petty. What it is, it's an organic response to what it is that you're doing. So it's like, all right, if it's an organic response, one, see if you can absorb it objectively, like you started to do with FD signifier. Eventually, that shit became subjective. You try to be objective, but it was like,
Yeah, he
too
started
much
taking
whole
down his
shit.
videos and stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, it was too much whole shit to
yeah.
it. And the thing is, that's a natural repugnation that the people need to see anyway. They need to see motherfuckers get cringy when hoe ass niggas shit hits the scene instead of
That shit
motherfuckers
crazy.
getting accustomed to it or acquiescing. Fuck
Right,
that. That's how the
right,
narrative changes. That easy.
right, man. Oh, we got some shit to talk about, y'all. That's all. The content makes itself, people. You dig? The content makes itself.
Church.
You know? But I know we deviated a little bit and we got into the game. But I mean, like, and the fucked up part, and Nicer is here. These are the same people that like to listen to Sugar Free, Dr. Dre, and all these other people talking about the pimping. Anyway.
Man, I was playing Sugar Free in the restaurant last night, managing that motherfucker, and the people was looking around like, "Yep."
I'd rather give you my bitch. I'd rather give you my bitch than to let you breathe on my last bit of endo smoke.
I'd rather give you
I'd
my
rather give you my
bitch.
bitch than to let you breathe again. Breathe again. He said, I
What
wouldn't
did I
give a
tell
squirt of
you?
piss to save a broke bitch.
And nigga said, "You better get my money, ho. I already woke a fingernail pimping on your ass accordingly, bitch, and swear you want to change me and rearrange me when I made me, bitch, you crazy. I'm from Pomona where them niggas don't play that shit, but we can give a fuck less about slapping the bitch. You want your nails done? You want a pedicure? You want your hair did? Go get a job, bitch."
Pay that choosing fee. You better get on that interview. You know? You want to
That
know why
shit
a
was
lot of bitches can't get a job too? Because you turn them into little bosses and stuff like that. Like the money that they clock and all the shit they got to do at a job, nigga, $300. What the
Yep.
fuck is this? I make that shit in 2 hours, nigga. $300.
Facts.
Then I let you breathe again. Breathe again. Go ahead, Nicer. My bad. I'm sorry. Nicer, the show's about you. Why ain't you talking? God damn it. Hold on now. Got us up here talking about the ism and shit. Nicer, jump in.
What I like most about Free is I hear the Minneapolis influence in him from Prince, but especially Morris Day.
Oh, all day. Look, that's funk. The thing you gotta understand something. Funk spans so
I like
much.
G-Funk, though. G-Funk was my shit. I
Yeah.
listen to G-Funk all fucking day.
Bro, it was G Funk was a much more smoother version of aggressive P Funk,
Yeah.
but it didn't never really get the honor that it was supposed to get though. But the thing is, that's why the shit took off in the West like it did, because that's what people grew up on. That's what our fathers would listen to. That's what you heard on Saturdays after cartoons went off and your ass had to clean the whole fucking house.
Let me ask you a question. Did it come from like Earth, Wind, and Fire and Atomic Dog and all?
Nah,
like,
that's all James Brown. First and foremost, all
yeah,
James Brown.
yeah. James Brown is like responsible for like 6 different genres he don't even get
You know what I
credit
mean?
for.
Yep, funk is one of them. Funk is
Ohio
one of 'em.
players.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gonna have a funky good time.
I mean, that shit was fun. The thing is, the people who went through his school, um, those are the people who develop funk,
Yeah.
like the funky group, the funky
Terry
psychedelic
Lewis
funk.
and all them guys.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Bootsy Collins,
Nigga didn't
George
have a drum,
Clinton,
so he took the guitar string and made bam,
bro.
bam, bam, bam.
Because James made everything. He made
Risk
everything a
snapping
drum.
that string though.
Everything was a drum, dog. He said, "You
Yeah.
playing the drum, no matter what it is, it's a drum." So that's why he
Bam,
had them
bam,
do their
bam,
chord
bam,
stabs.
bam,
It's like if you
bam,
think
bam.
about it, the horns were so sharp in his bands. They were crazy. They were like drums, like bam, bam, bam. It's like, damn, wait a minute, how the fuck they hitting that shit that sharp?
The attack on it.
Yeah,
Yeah. The
that
attack,
bass,
decay,
that bass and
sustain,
horns.
release.
Dog, funk is cosmic. I think funk is the blackest music ever created.
You gotta hold on to it because it's gonna get that shit gonna get taken. Damn, my laptop is at 35%. This is fucked up. All right, y'all, let's get into some of these machines real quick, and let's get into some real talk. We're gonna
That first one that you showed, what would you rate the microphone on that one? The one,
What you
not the
mean?
Rick and Morty one, but the other one. On
Oh,
a
it's
scale of 1 to 10.
hold on, y'all. This is y'all don't see my whole production studio. God damn it. This is why I don't like this fucking camera. It's really the selfie stick that it's on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
So Nicer, what equipment do you work with currently?
What equipment?
Yeah.
Like, oh, you mean DAW?
Nah, just equipment period. Like what do you primarily use to produce and mix on?
Well, I use the Magic's Music Maker. That's what I got on my laptop. I bought a drum machine a while back, but it wasn't until maybe a couple months ago,
You gotta use it.
with Kuda's help, that I was able to figure out how to actually use it.
Right.
It's the Arturia Spark, and I went and got the because I was having I got in touch with the Arturia tech people, and the guy that was trying to help as best as he could to answer my questions, which was hard because I really don't know what I'm talking about. Like, I couldn't explain what the issue was
Right.
that I was having with the drum machine. So he went and offered me the Spark 2 software download. It's priced at $149.99, but he gave me a deal where I only had to pay $19.99. So
Yeah, that's what's up.
I used that also.
That's what's up. Okay. All right. So you sound
Yeah.
like you're on the right track on the right path to absorbing it. And what you've been putting out, I noticed that your cuts and your mixes are getting
Hold on,
more
my bad,
and more.
y'all. Shout outs to Snake Plissken for the 10 on the Cash app. I'm gonna make sure I send that to Nicer. Nicer, you're $10 closer. Don't touch the money.
Snake.
Spend it on the drum machine. All right, we're gonna get into it. No, but yeah, Nicer. Thank you, Snake Plissken. I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Pliskin.
thank you.
Yeah, Snake Plissken.
Snake Pliskin.
We're trying to raise $80. Now we need 70, so we're almost there. $80 to $90, I think, with shipping and handling. How Nicer, can you do us a favor? Can you go on Amazon? Well, hold on, let me go on Amazon and see. We're almost there, and I'm trying not to have my I'm about to get locked out of my iPhone. I get all my passwords wrong. Somebody tried to hack me the other day. It's like, nigga, I don't know the password. You know, I'm getting locked out of my shit. Man, what's the password to this? Yeah, I see you trying to scam me, but I don't know the password to, player.
Wow.
So we both gonna sit here with an issue. I don't even know why you gonna try to take something from me, nigga. We both gonna look at my bank account and get sad. So I don't know what to tell you, bro. Man, why you ain't making money? I mean, I don't know. You tell me, shit.
Oh, hold on. Hey, yo,
We both
Chris
gonna sit there
Tucker.
with an issue.
Hello, Chris Tucker. Yeah,
I'm a starving artist, nigga.
yo,
I don't know why you thought you were
doing?
gonna get something, huh?
What you doing in jail, man? Oh, some nigga ain't put no oil in his car.
Man, why does Cadillac? Why is the engine sputtering? Hey, the North Star lock up on you. All right, hold on. Let's see. PO 33. Let me stop playing with y'all. Hold on, y'all. It's $99, but you can get it for $80. So we're gonna try to at least raise $80. But it's $99. $99 in a pocket operator ain't one. It goes up, but certain places you can get a deal on it, like Z Sounds, Z Sounds, or Guitar Center. You can get them for like $80, and they actually throw in some other stuff too. So we're gonna try to raise $80. $70 we need. Okay. Now I wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about what I'm doing here. So, what's the conversation? I'm going to do another podcast on it now, is Dawless music production. One of the best things you can do, and what got me into electronic music and learning everything Dawlessly. You see what I did there? Instead of flawlessly, I said never mind. Is this machine right here. I didn't know anything about sequencers. I didn't know how to use anything. And this machine right here is a great, in a weird way, it's a great mixer. And it's a great sequencer. Anything you put into it, you can use all of these parameters for it. And the reason why it's a great mixer and it's a great sequencer is that look at all of these. You can MIDI anything in and out and through, so we can send MIDI even though it's not using it. It can do a whole bunch of different stuff. MIDI is how you get other instruments to talk to each other. So this could either be the brain or the slave. The Nova synth is really good. It's really good. People put out patches and stuff like that. So all of those high quality priced pianos that you can't afford, people put out patches and stuff so you can afford it just by buying this software and also, this hardware. And then also, they come out with software updates, which makes this even better. You have your output left and right, so that's telling you that you get stereo. I have it hooked into the headphone slot, of course, even though I got the bigger millimeter there. And you can MIDI in two different instruments and resend it through the Novation, system. And this thing is so good. It's like, and they got another one with samples. So if you're into sampling, they got the Novation tracks, and then you have the Novation. This is the circuit tracks, and then you have the Novation. I think, I'm drawing blanks. It's a gray one, though. A lot of people like those. I need to start getting into those because I'm getting into sampling. I need to, so they sell them double. So you have, like, I had the Digitone. You have another one called the Digitact, which is the sampler also. So it's basically a drum machine and a sampler, which essentially that's what this is. Okay, so this is a mini MPC that looks like a calculator that you can put in your pocket. I told Star P, yo, get one of these. Them niggas think you playing with a calculator the whole time you making beats to get up out of there. You know what I'm saying? So, but we're going to get into this before we close out today's show. I wanted to show you how cool this thing is, but damn it, it's in the daytime, so me and you ain't even about to be getting to see the colors and what the hell we're doing, to tell y'all the truth. But let's see, do I have any beats? Huh? Go ahead, Nicer.
Oh, can I ask you, on this machine here, can you demonstrate the attack sustain thing? Cause I'm trying to figure that out. My
attack is basically how sharp you want something to go. So the attack is the beginning. Sustain is how long you want it to go. The decay is on the is like the come down, and then the release is how far it ends. So if you have a gunshot, you'll have a fast attack. instead of a gunshot going pow, it'll go pow. Does that make sense?
Can
'Cause
you show
I
it?
remember you asked
Can
me
you
this a
show it?
couple months ago, and I showed you on the OP1. I can't show it on this machine because this doesn't have a screen, which makes it a good machine. It makes it a better brain because you don't have to worry about all that stuff. I showed you on the OP1. Hold on. Oh man, y'all gonna make me pull out a whole bunch of stuff. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I showed it to you. Do you remember the video I did with the OP1?
God, you show me a little bunch of stuff, Kuda.
Yeah, I know. You gotta take notes. Cause I'm still. Hold on. All right, let me. I can show. Y'all can't see it. All right. Here's. God damn it. Hold on, y'all. I gotta turn this off now. Hold on. See the sound. All right, let me turn this off. All right, hold on. Anyhow, you see 4 knobs that usually you can say that it's attack, sustain, decay, release. I don't think y'all see the screen on this thing?
Yep.
Y'all can see the screen?
Yeah, but it's nothing on it yet.
It is, but y'all can't see it because it's sunny as hell out here. Hold on. Shit, y'all can't see the screen. Y'all can't see the screen. All right, this is what I'll do. I'm gonna just sit it in my lap and show. Y'all gotta have to listen. Use your ears, okay? So. Hold on. So
That's
you can hear
dope.
that, right?
Yep.
Can y'all hear that?
Yep.
Okay.
Do that onomatopoeia
LFO.
again. That was dope. Doom,
Yeah, turn the
doom.
LFO off. Okay. So this is a let me see what this is. This is a classic Paseo. Okay? So let's focus on this sound. Okay? You have what it has is a high attack. As soon as I press the button, you can hear it. We're going to work with this sound.
Sound
Get
like,
used to that sound. Okay?
sound like 4 chords hitting 4 chords
Right.
hitting at the same time.
High attack. If I hold it, it keeps it up. Okay? When I lower the attack. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. When I change the attack, it's gonna float in. It's not gonna be like. So when I change the attack, it's gonna smooth itself in. Basically, it's showing you how quick it comes in. So now I'm hitting the same chord. I changed the attack. Hear the difference.
Oh, it has an arrival.
Right. You see how it takes a while? The volume is low and then it kind of comes up.
Right.
It changes the attack. Are you hearing this
Kuda,
nicer?
Yes, that's what I want to learn, how to soften these sounds.
You got to change the attack. How it comes in. When I bring the attack back over, same sound. Just the attack is changed. When I smooth it out or change the attack a little bit, because you don't have to have it all the way smooth. You could do it like this. It's a little bit different. That changes to a look. You hear the difference? The sustain is how long it's gonna sustain that sound before it goes.
So it swells in as opposed to just presents itself.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's how it attacks.
Right. The first one
It's
is
how the sound
peekaboo.
attacks. Yes, it's the threshold.
Yeah.
It's like, is it gonna go? You understand what I'm saying? It depends on how you want it to come in. How do you want to play with the sounds? Yeah, it fades in. You can with the release you can have it fading out, or you can have it abruptly end as soon as you take your finger off of it, like that. Or if you tap it, if it's a long release, it'll fade out. It'll fade out longer. Even if you just tapped it, it'll be like, and you'll get some resonance and you'll get some aftertones with it fading out. And how you want to do it is because when you're going across the keyboard, you want to.
Some D'Angelo shit.
And you don't want the last chord still playing.
It almost sounds like a Rhodes a little bit, like a.
I got some Rhodes on here. Man, my last download, that shit was legendary. Hold on. I got some Rhodes on here. Hold on, y'all. I got the baby chords.
How much for a beat, man? What's up?
I'm about to go crazy. Hold on, y'all. That's Broken Pads, Cassette, Celestial.
Oh man,
That's a long. You see how that has a long release?
yeah.
You press it once, it's still going. Make something melodic with that.
Yeah.
So you got to understand the sounds that you're hearing. It'll come with you the more you play around with your instruments, okay, Nicer? This is why we got to get this drum machine in your hand so you can be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. So it's like, hold on. You're not ready for me, bro. This last download. Ooh. Hear that bass?
Oh man.
Niggas can think this shit a toy all they want. This shit, bro. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why this thing is trying to fucking keep. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why this thing keep trying to turn over, but look at that. That's just bass.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's the one right there.
Right. That's the eider. All them expensive ass computers and piano sounds and stuff. I said computers. Shit. I got that.
No more. See, that's the dope shit.
Hold on, y'all. Why is it at this screen? Hold on, y'all. What the fuck? Shift 3.
So you can actually just link that to an entire rack. Take that on the road with you and just DJ live and different shit. Damn.
Yeah, this is the DXP, I think. The J. Oh, this is the J8 JX8P Mantra. Hold on. And you can play with all these sounds. Like you can always, you know.
Which one of those run?
Oh, this is like 1400, but you can get them like used like for like 800. That's how they originally. But this is a DAW. This is the whole. It's a whole music production center. This is like the for the lo-fi, like that tape sounding, tape sound with the fire crackle. But the new one is dope. Like if you're gonna get a new one, get the new one. Like the oh, here's the Rhodes. Hold on. Yeah, these are the Rhodes right here. One of them. Rhodes bass. Hold on, man. This thing is getting on this fucking camera's getting on my nerves right now. Hold on, yo. And you can always change the sounds and the octaves and stuff.
So you have digital access to full 88 keys?
You can get access to anything you want. Drum machine and stuff. I got to download the DX. I think I did. I think I put the grinding. Hold on, let me see. I think I put the Clips drum machines on here because this is a drum machine and a synthesizer. Hold on.
All right.
Let me go to the drum machine. And it's a sampler too. Hold on.
Bay Area slapper.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I got the grinding kit. Hold on, y'all. I don't think I put the grinding kit on here, but here's Belief Rhodes. Hold on.
Oh, Kuda, don't drop that, man. You almost gave me a heart attack.
I almost gave me a heart attack. I gotta keep it together on camera. I'm like, oh shit, I'm still alive. Hold on. It's kind of distorted because I got it turned up. Hold on.
Oh, Kuda, I was gonna ask you that track.
I had the grinding kit on here. I just can't see. I got the J Dilla. Here's the African perks. That's all African sounds.
Yeah.
Oh, I got the Shady Aftermath sounds. What? The Dr. Dre shit. Hold on. Hold on. This is all Dr. Dre.
Really?
Oh yeah. You find me in the club, bottle full of puffs. Yeah, some of y'all don't remember when y'all hear these sounds. This is all Aftermath. Look, these are all Dr. Dre sounds.
Oh, so you got this on for this kid.
Hold on.
I always say I want to make this one kid. Whoa. Whoa.
Y'all know this one though. Yeah. Then he dial another one. Ling 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 ling. Just one octave up, one octave down. Yeah. It's basically a chord progression there. I ain't gonna lie, this Dr. Dre clap is that shit's so West Coast.
West Coast like a good clap, cuz.
Yeah, let me see if I get these monkeys to
like
work. See what they'll do.
Uh-oh. Double Dutch bus. Double Dutch bus.
None of these work. Let's see. Well, I can get a whole bunch of patterns in this thing. Y'all don't understand shit. You can do all kinds of debaucherous shit with that drum sound. You can go as dumb as you want to. You know what I'm saying? You know. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, man. This thing is getting on my nerves. Hold on. Y'all gonna see me go stupid with that shit. Hold on, y'all.
They gotta give me one of those, dog. That shit is dope. That'll be dope, man. So
Yeah, it's like the producer's fidget spinner, but I wouldn't tell you to spend 1,400 on it. I mean, unless you really want to. I'm telling you, you're not gonna be disappointed. But it's a different type of workflow. But get you one of these for $100, man.
I used to work with a Motif 6 primarily. So
you could download that shit on here.
Yeah.
Like truth be told, like I wouldn't even lie to you like that. You get somebody that has the motif, took those samples, really good samples, clean samples, and upload it. You know. All right, let's see this Jay Dilla. These are all Jay Dilla sounds.
Go through them. Let's turn. All right.
That's funny.
What's the black?
Some more Dilla. Everything that's on his MPC, they basically elementary.
Kuda.
Yeah.
That track you sent me earlier, what did you make it on?
Huh?
That track you sent earlier, what did you use to make it?
That you told me to send you the track from the song I was recording a minute ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I sent.
The one that you sent.
Yeah, that's the one that I made that song on.
Yeah, what did you make it on?
In Laos? You mean the track that I emailed you?
Yes.
That's the song that I made in Laos. You told me to send it to you. You wanted to write a verse to it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm asking you, what did you use to make it?
I didn't make that track. Wait, what did I use to record?
Oh, no. I thought that was a track that you had made.
No, that's a song that that's a song that I did. It was unfinished. That's the same song. Roguish, you know what song she's talking about? The life could be whatever you want, so take whatever you need. That's that song.
Right.
It was just an instrumental without the hook and the verse. But you wanted me to send it to you with the hook and the verse?
Well, you didn't say anything about it. You just sent me the track, so I thought it was a track that
you told me to send it to you.
Showing.
I remember you told me to send it to you. I'm locked out of my email.
Okay.
I gotta get back into it.
I got it now.
Got us to the ocean.
Oh, did you want to jump on it, Roguish? I mean, I only got one verse on it and the hook. That's it.
Yo, you killed that shit. Hell yeah, you kidding me? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That shit is fire. I just need to figure out what the hell I want to do with it.
Did you create the track?
No, I didn't make the beat. That's why the mixtape is gonna be free. You know, just basically a showcase of talent. That's all. You know.
Right.
But when I actually start making the beats, or if I actually like, okay, I'm hitting up the producers, yo, I'm about to make a beat, yo, I'm about to put it out, send it to the producers and everything, and start doing all that stuff, y'all will know when I'm back in rapper mode, you know.
Old school shit. Boom back.
You can do a lot, and this shit sounds like the samples are so good. It sounds like somebody's actually sitting there playing the drums with you.
It does. They got a lot of body behind that.
And them drums are slamming too, man.
Yeah.
I gotta
On the
sit
one.
down and make some beats, y'all. Y'all about the shit.
So what do you think of dubstep?
I like dubstep.
Or
Yeah, I like dubstep.
Shan said too many cowbells.
Right.
I got a fever. Oh, cowbell. Cowbell.
See, the thing about the groove box is that you have your own orchestra at your leisure.
That's
You
all
know?
you need.
Yeah, you could just sit here by yourself. It's like, who made this track? Me. You got lo-fi sounds. Oh, that one got the record on it too.
I already hear one. I already hear a whole beat out of that.
Right. And this the crazy thing about this thing is that it's in 8-bit for the most part.
Yeah. Yo, remember the first mission you did on Sega Genesis where you learned the Sonic shit?
All right, let's get into this real quick. I got the batteries in my pocket. Hold on, y'all. Make sure you guys support tonight's show. It's going to a great cause. Hold on. It's going to a great cause. I'm sorry, this machine is orange, so I made sure I use orange batteries. I know I'm weird. Let me get these batteries real quick. Nicer, are you paying attention? Nicer.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Nicer said yes.
Hey, keep this show up, okay, so I can watch the replay.
What, this show?
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, it's not going nowhere. I don't think I played anything copyrightable. Get a case for these though when y'all get them. I'm not gonna lie. I made the mistake and not got a case, and then I left the States, and I'm like, shit. It's gonna take me a minute to get a case. But
I can get you a case, Kuda.
yeah, I know. I just got to figure out how to get it. But it's cool.
It look like a mouse trap. It look like a digital mouse trap.
Right, it does, don't it? Because these things are very exposed. So you get your batteries, and you put them.
Those AAA batteries?
These are AAA. Yep. So you get them,
Okay.
and you put them into the back, and voila, it cuts on. And Roguish, I actually sampled you on here just to play around and see if it'll work.
Let's see what it do.
All right, so look, you guys have it right here, and there's a lot of stuff on the screen. Don't really pay attention to the anime, but the screen is saying and doing a bunch of different stuff.
That's dope.
This right here is a headphone port where you can attach another pocket operator into. Or if you want to sample, you can get an aux cord from your phone or another device that's playing music and sample directly into it so you can get a clean recording. This is how I got the Roguish sample. Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And then you have a microphone right here. So if you want to talk into it or make a noise. One guy, he took his and he got like his car door slamming. He got like a whole bunch of other stuff, and that's basically what he did and sampled into it. So on here, on this other side is your headphone slot. And this thing has a speaker. Like, I don't have to plug my headphones in. I can literally...
That's crazy.
I don't know why
you
this
probably get
battery
some good
keeps
Foley
popping.
with that too, though.
This is like the best thing to get. Like, you know.
Yeah.
All right. It has a speaker on it, so I don't have to plug headphones into it, but I am. But I'm playing right now, but you can't really hear nothing because I didn't have anything set. But now you can. But it's real low. I was wondering, how do I get the sound up? You go, you hold BPMs. You press 16. And... But I gotta get to the sounds. Hold on.
Shout out to Nihongo.
So you can hear it right here. A little bit. Well, let's plug it in. Plug the headphones in.
Is it Japanese?
No, it's from Sweden.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, all of these instruments are from Sweden other than the circuit tracks. Hold on now, let me.
Oh shit, what you know about Sweden and we don't?
They make stuff different.
International ass nigga.
Right. Hold on, y'all.
Who'da finna fuck the game all the way up?
Yeah, when I lock in. Hold on. Yeah, when I lock in. And you got other patterns, not just this stupid pattern, but
No, it's music, dog. It's all a learning process.
turn the volume up.
Whoa. Whoa.
It's coming out this little ass thing. Yeah, hold on, y'all. Try to show y'all what y'all can do with this damn drum machine.
Shit's crazy.
16 should have nothing on it, cause that's the one we're gonna try to work on with today.
Wow, so you
I'm
got
not
16
sure.
tracks on there. So you actually
16 patterns.
wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
It,
crazy.
it's crazy, and then a sampling trick also. Like let's say I don't, cause I'm not sure how much sample time it has on it, but like the drum, like this is the
All
drum
you need
kit.
is
Like
10 seconds at the most.
you can hold on. Yeah, it got,
I don't want to say what it sounds like.
it got a whole bunch of different like drum kits on it. And it goes through all 16, so you don't have to press all the buttons. You can just hold it. But here's your sample, Roguish. And it got you in different octaves too. So, when you sample, it's like it's kind of like the OP1 when you sample on the synth tracks, the melodic tracks, basically here, it does it in different octaves. So you got, hold on. I think your sound pattern is 3. Here we go.
You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air. And heat up all you have, cause they're programming the sex, and you kinda sense a weakness. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air.
You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your hair and heat up all you have, cause they're programming the sex.
And you kinda sense a weakness.
My shit
You
is
could-
crazy.
Cause they're programming the sex, and you kinda sense a weakness.
Yo,
It got you.
You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your hair and heat up all you have, cause they're programming the sex, and you kinda sense a weakness.
And then you can go into the effects, like if I want to play that, you can.
You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your hair and heat up all you have, cause they're
You can open it up, like you can.
and heat up all you have, cause they're programming the sex, and you kinda sense a weakness.
It goes high pass, low pass, and the cool part about these things is that you can jam with them. Like you can definitely jam with them. Once you learn one of them, you damn near learn them all, because they all operate the same exact way to a certain degree.
How many gigs do they hold?
I don't even think it holds gigs, bro. but it holds a lot of sounds.
It's gotta hold a lot.
Like it holds
of
enough. Like it's a
stuff.
groove. It's basically in the music category of a groove box. You know, oh
All right,
shit.
so
Damn, my
so at
laptop
least a
battery
terabyte,
13%.
then. At least
Huh?
a terabyte. At least a terabyte.
I wouldn't say that much, but a lot. You know, like you can hold like whole projects. You can hold a whole project on. I would say you can hold a project on one. Like a good length project on one. So we're going to be doing shows all week. And the proceeding of those shows, I'm going to try to send all of those to Nicer so she can get her hands on one. And also, if you guys are upcoming producers and stuff, you know, they all work similar. Like they all do. I'm going to try to figure out. I'm going to try to get another one at some point when I master how to use them. But, you know, you got, hold on. Hold on. BPMs, go to 16 so you guys can hear. So
Two brothers in a van. Two brothers in a van. And then a meteor hit.
this is the Rick and Morty.
Two
brothers in a
van, and then a two.
Got patterns. Let's see what this pattern is.
Here we go. Here we go. Run, Morty! Holy crap! Run, Morty! Holy crap! Run! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Brother.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Everyone, show me. Everyone, show me. Hit down. Hit down.
Look at all those steps. That's just one pattern.
Everyone has a. Everyone has a.
Yo, do you use any of this in any of your mixes?
Holy crap! Run, Morty! Holy crap! Run! Here we go.
Brother.
Here we go.
Brother.
Here we go. Here we go. Everyone has a. Here we go.
I don't even know what type of effects this thing has. Let's see.
Okay,
Hit
so
the
it played
effects
a
button.
loop.
Oh, you can trim. Oh, you can change the tone. Trim and tone. So far, it says.
Two brothers in a van, and then a meteor hit.
Show me what you got. Show.
Rick.
Run, Morty. Run.
That's dope.
Run, Morty. Run, Morty. Run, Morty. Run, Morty. Run, Morty. Run, Morty. Holy crap. Holy crap.
If you want to ruin this thing, then hold. If you want to ruin this thing, then hold record and press 1 through 15 to sample your own dumb sounds. If you want to ruin this thing, then hold record and press 1 through 15 to sample your own dumb. If you want to ruin this thing, then hold record and press 1 through 15 to sample your own dumb sounds. Everyone has a plumbus in their home. Everyone has a plumbus in their home. Everyone has a plumbus in their home.
Yeah, you got like effects and voice and stuff like that. It's pretty cool.
That's dope.
Yeah. And they got a Mega Man one. They got a I wish they had an Astro Boy one. That would be fucking awesome. They got a Street Fighter one. You know,
Of
they
course.
got a whole bunch of them. Huh?
You gotta have Street Fighter.
Yeah. They got Street Fighter.
Dragon
They got
Ball
a
Z.
Mega Man. Oh, we'll see. We're gonna have to do some more shows. I should have been a little bit earlier on time, but I was knocked out. I was asleep. So we're gonna do a couple of shows, man. We will get the funds together, and we will send one to Nicer, and we will definitely, as soon as she get ones in her hand. Nicer, have you been studying it? I've been sending you like a bunch of tutorials and tagging you and stuff. Have you like, what are your thoughts? Like, are you there? Is Nicer? Are you even here? Okay, Nicer's on mute.
Nicer.
Wake
up. Nicer.
She
Wake
probably
up.
asleep.
The Joker's outside.
But yeah, we're gonna be making a bunch of beats. I'm gonna be figuring out how to use this thing. I really want to. I know I want to get a case for it. I know once I get a case for it, I'm gonna wear this thing out. So I'm gonna be using the hell out of it.
What type
and
of case would you
sampling and
use
stuff.
for it? Does it come with one, or what does it do?
No, to keep the cost down for some reason, which they could have they would have been off better selling with it with a case. There's a guy that makes like these MPC
$200.
cases. Huh?
$200 total tops. They don't want to sell it for $200.
I don't know. But the
300?
cases are like $60, but then again, yeah, like you said, 200.
Yeah, they put the maintenance to it and manufacture and make the the extra cost because it looked like a naked calculator. That's what it looked like.
Yeah, it does look like a calculator,
It
don't
looked like
it?
a straight up motherboard. You know what I'm saying? For a calculator. So they didn't
That
put a
shit
shell
crazy.
on it.
And that's just a
Wow, that is crazy.
bruh. It captured it at a good angle too. Let me see. I think you could put this 3-pronged into it.
Pretty soon the chip is coming, folks. And they're
Right.
gonna say, "We can put this in your brain."
Hold on, let me do it the other way.
Wow, so you can slave it to that. That's crazy.
Yeah. Hold on.
That's nuts. This nigga got a whole fucking studio.
It's a whole studio. This shit is crazy. This thing is a whole studio, and it sounds good. Like I'm playing it through the stem player, so you hearing it through the stem player. But it's not gonna have that. I don't know why that. I don't know why there's like a beeping noise.
Well, I think it's because if you remember, you got a lot of things tapped into one frequency.
Yeah, I do
so
got
that
some stuff
usually
hooked up,
happens.
so that noise usually isn't there, y'all. But
Hey man, here goes some silky roguishness. You should be flipping the page, already knowing this. Take a good look at the situation and the showmanship, and make a decision if you gon' stay a cold attempt. Because the girl already there. You show up any lesser, they gon' heat up all your air and eat up all you have. Cause their programming is sad. Seeing your kindness as a weakness, they perceive you as a square, baby.
you said get the fuck out of here, dude. I had a table full of shit. Bro, I'm trying to tell you how crazy technology has gotten, man. I don't know where that beeping noise is from. It usually doesn't do that, but you get where I'm saying. Like, so you can literally try to sample something. I know it's unbelievable, bruh. Freeze! I almost lost my fucking head top when I realized what this one is the most sought after one. So I'm putting y'all producers onto some game. Get you the PO33.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
crazy.
this is the most cost effective, cheapest groove box drum machine that you can get.
Yeah, you can
Honestly.
probably do
And
the
if you like
Super
Street
Mix,
Fighter,
man.
they got a Street Fighter one. Freezer, man. This shit is the craziest shit I've ever look. But it has good drum sounds on it, so but hold on. I don't know why it keeps it's the batteries. I gotta push the thing in. Hold on, y'all. It usually doesn't do this, but it's this part. What you gotta do is this is what I gotta do. Hold on.
So when you have it run a slave to the stem player, does the stem player will it still be able to record the stem player's adjustments like to the filtering and all that?
So when people were making fun of me over at Ramil and I said I could make a beat just like Kanye, yes, you can. This is how, and I'm giving y'all my secrets. This is how you want to do it. You want to make all of your loops, and you want to do all of the heavy lifting with the stem player. The stem player can do that. Isolate the vocals. You can loop the saxophone. You can do whatever you want to do. You want to make all of that with there on the stem player, and then you want to sample it. And then it's gonna be a clean sample that you can put into your
Holy
sampler.
shit, and then you can build an entire
Basically, you do all that. Basically, hardware wise, because if we're gonna say okay, we're gonna do it analog, right?
right.
Hardware wise, that's what I'm gonna use the OP1 for. Hardware wise, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take the I'll take the stem player and do all the cuts with it. This thing alone right here is just powerful. Like,
This shit feels like surgery. The more that I'm absorbing,
it is like you're getting real surgical with it. So like all the hard lifting you can do with this.
Better be viewed as a threat of anything about it. I prefer your lower self, hater. They prefer your lower self, hater. They prefer your lower self.
So let's say you wanted to do that. You don't have to do it in your DAW, right? And then you can, right?
They prefer your lower self, hater.
Say you want to capture that.
Yeah.
Now you have it right here looping. So all you gotta do is sample it. All you gotta do is sample it.
So if you make a beat, you can actually like sample that down and re-layer it and enhance those single layers to so many different beats. This thing got a whole studio. It's something that I'm feeling in my spot.
Keep this part.
That shit is cold as fuck right there.
Get all your mixes, all your stems. Yeah, no display. Sometimes you don't want to bog yourself down with that.
Yeah.
Do a hook right here. You can, I mean, not even do a hook. You can do a verse right here, right? Bring back the melody. You can just record this just like a you know what I'm saying, like a song.
Yeah, like a 4 loop.
Right. Go 4 paces. Then focus back on it. You can. Say you want the hook to come back in. Bring the melody back.
That's spot. That's Toy was saying. Spot.
Strategic move as you step in this pretty cold world. Yeah, ever need respect. Homie colder is how you better get. Homie colder is how
That's my part right here. Only colder is how you better get. That's my shit.
Sadly, that's true.
Homie colder is how you better get.
Ha. Only colder is how you better get.
Homie colder is how you better get. Homie colder is how you better get.
Caught that shit
Is how
smooth.
you better get. Homie colder is how you better get. Homie colder is how you better
This nigga know how to cut.
Homie colder is how you better get.
That shit
Homie
is
colder
clean.
is how you better get. Don't act like nobody told you, so gonna spread the shit.
Yo, wait a minute. How you cut it that smooth out? Wait a minute. You cut it that
Bruh.
smooth from ear? You didn't see none of this shit? You cut it that smooth just from the ear?
Bruh, just from the ear, bro.
Holy shit.
Just from the ear. It's little tricks though. It's little tricks to it, man. Like I said, it's the producer's fidget spinner, man. It's the producer's fidget spinner, man.
Crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. I will tell you this. Any setup that you got, get your ass one of these
Yeah.
and fucking mix it in with a drum machine or a sampler. I mean, if you have any type of sampler, bruh, This thing right here will do the heavy lifting for you, because if you like, yo, I just want that, I just want to sample that saxophone without all the other stuff, and I kind of want to hide that I sampled this track, or not even just hide, but like disguise, where I got it from, so it's not too obvious. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Or I just want to isolate, yo, I just only like the bass line, that but I don't have a bass player, so.
Okay.
Let me take 6 seconds. That's gonna loop itself.
Wow, style.
And give me a decent bass line, nigga. You can get online and look up how much it's gonna find to get you a bass player to play that same bass line in a studio. Turn around and get you some good vintage microphones and mic that shit up and try to get that same sound and see how much that shit is gonna cost. Or
Yo,
you can, hey.
did you ever use that microphone? What was it called? The one where you could actually sing your chords onto there and
What you mean?
beatbox onto it. I think it's called. I bought one, but I sold that shit. What is it called? The vocal, the VO. Eh. It's a MIDI instrument microphone, and you sing the chords piano chords that you want to play.
You mean a
And
vocal, like the vocal joint, like what they thought African Bambaataa was using a vocoder?
No, not the vocoder. This is newer than that one. This is the one, I can't remember the name of it, because it was a newer tool. It's a MIDI tool, and you sing in it, but it actually plays piano, or it'll play bass, or you could beatbox and put a drum
Oh, I
kit
know
to
what
it.
you're talking about.
I forget the name of it.
It's like a
You gotta
it's like a
order that shit
microphone
from
that can
England.
turn your voice into a synthesizer, like a synth. Is
Yeah,
it that one?
I think it's like that. It's like $400 fucking though. Shit.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. No, I haven't used that. I can't sing, so I nigga sing from time to time, and it works, but I could barely pull it off.
All it is layering though. That's the thing. Even if
Yeah,
you
it
can't,
really
you
is. Oh
can
shit,
carry
my
a tune.
battery at 3%, y'all.
Oh shit.
Hold on, let me switch to my phone. Let me switch to my phone. Give me 1 second, y'all.
To
1 second.
anybody listening, you can carry a tune. If you can carry a tune, you can layer a song.
Yeah, if you could hold a note, you straight.
Yeah, that's all you need to know how to do.
Yeah. Hold on.
And if you can mimic another motherfucker's song, like we
Or just
do.
their vocal path.
Well, bro, I done met folks who can mimic the stars like 150%, but then you ask them to do something on their own, and it's like nothing. And it's like, all right, well, wait a minute. You don't think you have the skill if you can? You know what I'm saying? People who mimic Busta Rhymes is that one challenge shit and making their own music. They just did it for the challenge, and it's like, nah, you got skills.
All right, hold on, y'all. Can you hear me?
Yep, clear.
Hold on. All right, my bad, y'all. You guys can please let me turn this shit off. If you guys can please, support today's show. I definitely did it for nicer. Could have been a lot better. A lot of people, they just turn off their damn self. This is a little bit of stuff. I kind of want to show you what goes into creating this stuff, man. Like, it's not, it's not what you guys think it is. I was struggling with this goddamn this motherfucker right here, because for some reason, this selfie stick on this platform thing, it leans and stuff like that. So I was struggling with that. This is for the microphone off right now, and I'm trying to show you this little. Why is it cutting off? What the hell? This is my whole little production studio, how I monitor everything. not
That's
just
what's
some
up.
dude cutting on his cell phone. You know, this is the microphone and stuff like that. Like I said, there's a lot going to it. I have to keep that bag there so it don't fall over. But this a lot goes into what I do. All of these cords and cables. I got some more cords and cables in here that was used earlier, and some more cords and cables and stuff like that. Bluetooth and things of that sort. So I mean, but the delivery's gonna get better, y'all. I got a lot of stuff that I gotta do that I'm gonna lock in on. I had to turn this off real quick and stuff because I ain't gonna lie, the computer, the battery's gonna run low because it was running. Y'all can't even see this cable right here. So I want to let you know, man. You know, to contribute to the show because, like, it takes me almost an hour to set all of this shit up and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm checking out what happened to Ty City and Ramil's channel. Please do a show on that topic. I will stop calling you a trick. I don't give a damn if you keep calling me a trick. I don't give a fuck. And Ty City and Ramil is doing actually better. They have another platform that they're doing their shows on, so they don't get flagged and stuff like that. So they're doing very well. You know what I'm saying? They're doing very
Mm.
well. So, you know. But yeah, man, like I said, a lot goes into this, production and stuff like that, man. Like y'all think somebody while the show is off, I gotta pack up all of this shit.
It's just like doing the set, huh? Every time you're doing the set.
Yeah, it's like $10 a month. Yeah. Yeah, you got it, Vision. I gotta sit here and pack all of this shit up, but kind of just showing y'all what goes on the scenes and behind the scenes and stuff like that. And I kind of put the show together for my producer buddy Nicer, and there's a good friend of mine. She's been making beats like crazy, and I'm trying to get her back into it. You know what I'm saying? As much as she was like 5 months ago, and she was just going crazy. She's actually got her own fan base. Like she's been putting out a whole bunch of some just like kind of she just throwing some beats out there that is really pretty good, and you know what I'm saying? She's having some success and stuff like that. And I want her to keep. Shout out to Vision. What's going on, man? I want her to keep up with that success because she didn't intend on being a producer, and now that she is a producer, like she's starting to learn stuff, but she's playing it by ear. So that's why when you see her asking, "Hey, what is this? What is that?" and stuff like that. Of course, anybody can go to music school and stuff like that, which eventually, that's really the thing. But it's cool to be here and be able to, kick it and make some music and, learn by using some of these instruments and stuff like that. So, like I said,
But what can one
goals,
learn in music school that being on their own discipline?
theory, you can learn a lot. Music theory, notes, the stuff that I gotta learn. The things that Dusty told me to learn is true. You gotta learn your scales. You
Yeah,
gotta learn
definitely
your
that. Definitely that.
yeah, your notes and stuff like that. I mean, you can press buttons and turn knobs as much as you want to, but I mean, you can press buttons and turn knobs as much as you want, but I mean, honestly, um, you gotta kind of know what you're doing. So I mean, it's a process. I mean, just like everything else. Everything else is a process. But I mean, like you learn your key signatures, your scales and stuff, because you might want to do something, but you don't know how to do it because you don't know your key signatures and your scales. You might want to have a sound that you're working with sound a certain way, but you're gonna have to go all the way around the world for it to sound like that because you don't know about attack, sustain, decay, release (ADSR). Um, Side chaining. There's a whole bunch of shit to learn when it comes to music. And what people had to do to achieve a certain sound. So it's a lot.
So who do you think got one of the most unique sounds right now, mainstream in the game?
Bruno Mars is emulating a whole bunch of old. They had to tell his ass to stop.
But it wasn't him. He had all them pilgrims as producers, and they the ones that was dipping into
About to
that
take over
bag.
music. Hell yeah, they told us. They said, "Yo, Bruno, okay, stealing an era and making it sound. You're making old sound new." But the thing is though, when he had to hook up with like the old producers and stuff, and he had to hook up with all of those cats and stuff to achieve that sound. And those guys, to believe it or not, to this day, they're still active musicians. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
definitely.
They're still active musicians. So you got those older cats that still got those vintage microphones. I mean, I show y'all about the SM7Bs, and we have thorough talks about the RE20s and all of those old vintage microphones, man. You have a new old microphone. So what it means is that, yeah, you have a microphone that's old, and you still get that dynamic sound, but you don't get the full sound because it's vintage. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you want that vintage sound that gives you that good old school sound, but that sound is
Super
because
analog.
it's analog, but those circuits in that microphone has been warmed up. Those circuits in that microphone has been thoroughly used. So that microphone takes on a whole new warm vintage sound that sounds really good. And when you buy a new one and it hasn't been warmed up and it hasn't been used over the years and it hasn't developed its own sound, it's like damn, I can't wait to break in. But see, the cool thing about those old school microphones is that they're workhorses. So,
Mm.
be using it for a good minute, but the more that you use it, the more it gets that vintage sound and stuff like that. So you take a microphone that's been used, like the microphone that Michael Jackson used for Thriller, isn't the SM7B. Shure made that microphone, and it's called the SM. It's called the SM7, and then you have another one called the SM7A, which is more brighter. You understand what I'm saying? So these microphones, they get better with use. This is the
Hmm.
same microphone Billie Eilish uses. All of the people that ask me, "Yo, what microphone to get?" You get you one of these. And then
Who
I
the
have
hell is
another
Billie Eilish, man? I keep hearing that name so much for the
some
last week. What
some,
the hell's
some white chick that's like winning Grammys and shit. And she got a lot of hits and stuff like that. But there's so many different versions of this microphone, but this one is a really good one. It's gonna get better with time and stuff like that. So sometimes when y'all get these microphones that I'm recommending to y'all, use the mics, man. Make them your main microphone. Make them your workhorse, because after a while, that sounds when that the sound lays into it. The reason why I recommend these microphones, y'all, and I'm giving y'all a whole bunch of secrets that people pay me for. The reason why these microphones sound so good is because you've been listening to them for years and don't even realize it. You understand what I'm saying? You've been listening to these microphones over years and don't even realize it. When people listen to long form content, and just when people listen to things for a long time, and that's why I tell y'all to get you some good micro earphones, you have what's called listening fatigue. You get what's called listening fatigue. Your audience want to hear you, and they probably want to hear you for a long time, but sometimes you have fucked up audio. You get what's called listening fatigue. Listening fatigue is when you're listening to something for a long time, and depending on your headphones or the audio that you're listening to, it starts to take a toll and it wears on your ears. So your ears start to hurt, or you kind of get tired of hearing it, and then you turn it off. Not that you're tired of what the person is saying. No, you just kind of get tired of the sound, and you cut it off. You get what's called listening fatigue. So to lessen the listening fatigue, you wanna you know get a microphone that's easier on people's ears. This is also, I broke the lens on this thing, so I got to get a new one. That's why you see that little you see it's like a little slot in here. This comes from Zoom. Same thing with this Zoom P4 that I tell you guys to get all the time. No one listens to me, but this is actually pretty good camera, and it shoots in 4K, and it's really good. I've been using this camera a lot lately, so if you see me set stuff on my camera, yeah, but this is also a voice recorder. And you have left earphone and right earphone, right microphone, binaural. This is a really good camera. It's not like a GoPro. I can show y'all the GoPros because they water down my content so much they think it's not that I'm still not a tech channel. Oh yes, I'm very much still a very tech channel. Okay, so the playback screen is horrible. Like if you guys were to see what the hell they're looking at versus this, you understand what I'm saying? The playback screen is very fucking horrible. But when you actually see what it's recording, it's good. So they kind of skimmed on the playback screen, which isn't bad as long as you know what you're pointing it at and you get the type of angle that you want. This is a very good fucking camera. Hold on, let me see if this thing is okay. Why is my brightness going down? See, everything is always fucking up. I can never have shit. Anyway, this is a good fucking camera for like I think like $200 or around there. Zoom has always been good with their audio, so you can't go wrong with audio on this thing. But I will say this: the audio on this thing is not that bad. It's tolerable, but it's not that bad. You will have to edit it. But you have these settings right here where you can hook your headphones into here, or you can mic a microphone into here, like with an aux cord or something like that. So if I had some batteries and stuff like that, even though this does have batteries in it, and you could put your SD card in at the bottom and stuff like that, and it gets hot because 4K. GoPros be cutting off. This thing is actually pretty good. I use it on the show. You can do the HDMI port, or you can hook another wire into here, and that will power it, so you won't have to use the battery. Here's the volume knob for your volume, and also here's like the another volume knob. But the best thing to do is to run audio into it. But what you will have to check for is latency. So when you guys start to use cameras, you have to look out for this thing called latency. That means when you say something, you should be saying it on time in this camera. Like if I say hi, you shouldn't see me saying hi later, visual wise, than audio, or vice versa. I'm saying hi, and then all of a sudden, visual wise, you see me say hi. It's basically when the audio and the visuals are off. So that's another thing you want to look out when you guys are, And you know, it's funny. Romy Peso's fat ass is over here listening to me and getting all this fucking game for free. And this is why I stop giving y'all the fucking game for free, because that fat bastard sitting somewhere trying to diss me and shit like that, and coming over here sneak soaking up all this goddamn game. I just exude game. That's that. I don't even think about it no more. This shit just exudes off of me. You know what I'm saying? Look, man. I'm, a couple $1,000s worth of shit. Goes a long way. But we'll do another tutorial on this synthesizer right here, because this is a very good synthesizer. This is the perfect introduction to the world of synthesis and stuff like that. That's what definitely helped me. And these, man, get you some pocket operators, man. You will be glad that you did. And it's a perfect, like, even if you're like, hey, Kuda, man, I'm not into music, but I kind of saw what you were doing. Where can I start? Get you one of these, man. Get you one of these. And the price of these are going to go up later on. So you're going to be glad that you get you one. And make sure you just take care of it. Get a case for it. Take care of it. Because the price of it, once the world find out what them things can do, shit.
And what's that? What's that one that looks like I don't know, makeup compact thing or whatever?
Oh, the one that was playing with the other night. Shit. I don't have any examples here, but this is a good example. So you have the circuit tracks, and then you have another one. So what the companies are doing right now, they'll release 2 boxes. There's another one. There's one like this, and there's a gray one, right?
Right.
They use them so that you can get both of them and pair them together. So one is more for like playing the chords and the synthesizer and stuff like that, and then one's a drum machine and a sampler. So technically, these 2 things this is a production studio right here.
Right. I was thinking that.
Yeah, I can basically take the but this all right. So this is the cool thing about this, right? So the reason why this thing is not I'm not even gonna say it's not the best. When you're using these hardware synthesizers, um, if you're gonna get two synthesizers, let's say I know how to use this really good. It's a good instrument, and I know how to use a pocket operator over there really good, or like something else. To get
Right.
those two instruments to talk, you would have to use this MIDI in and out or through, right? So basically, if I wanted this machine, because you have a slave and then you have one is the brain and one is the slave, right? And each machine could be either or. This machine in particular doesn't have a screen. It's just straight. But this is the screen right here. This is all. I know y'all really can't see it because it's
Yeah, we
y'all
can
get
see the colors. It's,
right. Yeah, this is all grid synthesis. This is
right.
your screen essentially. This is telling you there's a lot of information here, and then when you look at what you got going on right here, clear, duplicate, drum ones, drum two. So you got your tracks right here, synth one, synth two, MIDI one, MIDI two. These two tracks are whatever that you want to bring into the actual box. So you can MIDI the same thing twice and have two tracks for it. So if I have another synthesizer or another drum machine that I want to bring in, I can do that. But this thing got 4 different drum tracks. So all together you got 1, 2, 3, 4. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tracks. And then the thing is that anything that you bring into it and MIDI into it, you bring it into this thing's universe. So you can tweak the oscillators that's on it. You can tweak the envelope, the frequency and stuff like that. Basically, you can add reverb and all that other stuff to anything and effects to anything that you bring into this thing's universe, and vice versa. You can send whatever this thing's doing out to another machine, which will be the brain, and this will be a good drum machine or a good synth. I think, to tell you the truth, the Nova synth on here is really good. So this would make a good synth, but honestly, you have more drum tracks. So honestly, if you want to be like, okay, well, I use up all my tracks on the other machine, let me just have something clocking the hi-hats and clocking let's say some other sounds. Or I can if I'm doing a set on that machine and I'm like, okay, I want to switch the set, I can switch over to this machine and have this machine playing and clocking the sounds. And then it's an uncanny brain. It's not really necessarily the brain of a setup, but it's an uncanny brain. And the thing is that all of the sounds that you're using with your other machines, you can reroute them back into it. So it has 2 other inputs that you can reroute all of those sounds right back into this machine. And then you got
Damn.
stereo out, yeah, and then you can sync a whole bunch of stuff, and then all your files you can save it on a micro SD card and stuff like that. This is a very smart machine. The model cycles, the one that looked like a color palette, it's the exact same thing, sort of like this machine, but it's from Electron, so it has a different type of sequencer and stuff like that. This thing has a very smart sequencer. You can sample flip. You can have 2 things playing at one time, and you can side chain. You can do a whole bunch of stuff with this. You have a gate. You have all kinds of filters and stuff that you can use with this thing. Same thing with the model cycles, but the model cycles has a more smarter sequencer. So not
Kuda?
all sequencers are the same. One is a step sequencer. One is something else. Yes. You woke up?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I dozed off. My bad.
No,
What what's
we
what's a
knew you were
side
asleep. We were
chain?
talking shit about nicer snore. No, we're messing with you. A side chain is where you have like 2 sounds playing at the same time, but you want one to come in at a certain time and one to come out, or you want them to kind of switch up to diversify the beat and stuff like that. This is another sequencer. This is a strong ass sequencer, but it's a synthesizer also, which is pretty good. I keep showing y'all the same instruments. I don't even know why. I keep showing y'all the same instruments over and over again. But you want to plug these in though and patch the audio in because the speakers on these things are trash. So, but you can.
Oh, Kuda,
Mhm.
I have another question, cause a while back you had showed us something you did on the OP1, where you
Mm-hmm.
called it was you had one thing playing forward, and you had the same thing playing backward at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
What you know what I'm talking about, and what is that called?
Um, it's just in reverse. One thing is one thing's playing forward, one thing's in reverse. Oh, you mean you mean when I where I made that beat and those are called counter chords. So I had
Counter
one
chords.
chord, yeah, counter chords. One chord playing forward, and then I had the same sound going in the opposite direction, but it was creating harmony because it's the same sound in a different octave playing at a different rate. So those are called counter chords. So like one was going like and then one was playing in reverse. It was like so it's kind of like it created harmony. Those are called counter chords. I didn't know what the hell I was doing though. I did that shit on accident. So I'm not gonna act like I'm some type of musical genius. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
Yo,
But it
that's
ended up
dope
happening.
though.
Yeah. I
Damn.
stumbled on it and it ended up sounding good. And you could play one by itself and then you could play the counter chord and it sounds pretty good. It just sounds cohesive. Like everything just went together and I end up making that beat. The beat that she's talking about is a beat that I have on this page called The Fall of Icarus. I call it FOI, like Fruit of Islam, but it's
Mm-hmm.
called The Fall of Icarus. And if you know the story about Icarus and all that other shit,
Flew too close to the
congratulations.
sun.
Yeah. So, hold on, y'all.
Hey, yo, I'm finna hit the hay. Y'all been up
Yeah,
damn near 20 hours. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
I know it's late. I
All
actually
right,
come on.
later, Roguish.
You know what's funny? I always came on a good at a good time in Texas and in the West Coast. For some reason, it's
What?
usually the East Coast. I'm usually off at. You know, my schedule.
Already, man.
Yeah, but man, I'm gonna play around with your track Roguish, and then I'm gonna come up with like a rendition of it, and then I think I'll send it to you or put it out and tag you in it, and I want to get your
Already.
thoughts and stuff like that because people are fucking with that track heavy. I don't I
Oh,
like.
Send
I
it to
gotta turn
me
them on
too,
to the beat.
please.
It's
Huh?
primarily the beat. It's one of those beats that
No,
pull it
it's
from me.
you. Is what you're saying on it. They fucking with the lyrics.
Yeah, just a little
I mean,
gang.
they don't understand what you're saying. I know what the hell you're talking about. I doubt some of these people players that's listening to that shit. But if they like it, you love it. You know what I'm saying?
Already.
Oh, Did you download that app, the
What?
Spire,
Which one?
the Spire app? I remember you said you were downloading it,
I did. You know what? I did download that app.
bro. Play with that application, and I'm gonna see if there's a way I can send you. Because what it doesn't send you just the song. It sends you session files.
Wait a minute, I did download that app. Yep, I got it right here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, you gotta get you gotta get a speaker for it though. So I can get that on
Oh,
Thursday.
you can use your phone. But
Oh
I know
what?
to hear the beat because it is a studio. To hear the beat, you might want to get a speaker or use your headphones. But when you're recording, you got to take your headphones out and
Okay.
use your phone's microphone and do it because you don't want to sound like you're recording it with the headphone microphones. Because the, re-
Okay, they go
the
in the
reason,
ear.
but there's a lot of these little DAWs that's popping up on your cell phone. The reason why you want to use your headphones microphone, the reason why your phone's microphone isn't the best, but it's okay, is because your phone tracks calls. That's a different type of phone. Your
At all
phone,
times, right?
yeah, your phone does live streaming. That's a different type of microphone. Your phone got like a bunch of different
Yeah.
types of mics. Not all of them are better than the other, but your phone got to use a microphone for. It's a phone. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they got to use the mics on it for like different reasons. Unbeknownst to what you're using it for. So, you want to make sure that it all makes sense. Especially when you're recording. So you want to make sure you just get your takes good and stuff like that, and you can layer it. So it got that thing. It got this thing though, called track grouping. So let's say if you take all of your, if you took all 8 tracks, um, and just dedicated that to vocals. Make sure you mix it, make sure you
Mhm.
pan it right, and make sure you mix it together good, because then what's going to happen is that you can group that track, and then that's going to be a track group in and of itself, and then it opens up 8 more tracks.
Oh, okay. So then and
Bro,
you can send those as STEM.
listen to me. It's a studio.
Hmm.
It's an actual studio. I'm gonna do another because you were here for the first one, and I fucked around and got mad. You want to know why that shit didn't work? This,
I remember.
bro, because this thing is Bluetooth, and I had this in the back of the Spire Studio, and what happens is the Spire Studio is Bluetooth, so that these motherfuckers right here get on my goddamn nerves.
So it
The
was frequency was
Jekyll and Hyde,
getting
right?
messed up.
So these are my two insubordinate these are my two insubordinate workers that I'm about to fire soon. I got to make sure I don't have any Bluetooth thing going on
Right.
while I'm making this thing, because the Bluetooth signal on this thing is so powerful, and it got like 6-7 different channels. I don't know why it fires all them channels at one point, but the Bluetooth on this thing is just like, it's just too much that it shit just don't act right. You understand what I'm saying? So I gotta stop using it. I was trying to be convenient, so it didn't work. When you use the Spire Studio, you gotta hardwire your microphone to the Spire Studio, so that way you can record.
That's good.
You know, that way
Yeah.
that way you can record. So you live and you learn, and you press record. That's all you do. I mean, like, I gotta sit here and pack up all of this shit. So that's why when I ask you guys, yo, man, look, really support good content, man. Because it's gonna start getting better. My shit about to be really more professional and really more clean. I'm just experimenting right now. I'm in my experimental stage still, if you can believe it or not. But
Shout
all of
out
this
to all the
stuff,
supporters.
yeah, most definitely. And nicer. Before the end of September, you're gonna have one of them drum machines in your hand. I got you. I'm just gonna be grinding my ass off. We got to do a show tonight. Also, we're gonna go over this Asian trick. I know. Look, I know. Look.
Who the Asian trick? What are you talking about?
No, all right. I know. I know.
That one cat everybody talking about?
No, it's this guy. It's an Asian trick, but apparently he
Okay.
has a good story. I haven't watched the whole thing, but apparently he has a good story, and I think I kind of find it particularly interesting because I'm here in Thailand, so I'm seeing a whole bunch of different stuff. So we're gonna go over. We're gonna go over this story about this Asian trick, and we're gonna hear about what he's talking about when it comes down to trick and stuff like that. Because niggas always ruin shit. You're never gonna get the full story listening to niggas. So we're gonna have a good show later on tonight. We're gonna be breaking down the Asian trick, and because it's culture, it's kind of culture out here. There is a patriarchal culture. One of the worst forms of tricking actually came from the patriarchy. But the thing is that we haven't been living in the age of patriarchy like that. So it's just funny how to see it kind of, get into some weird shit now in America. So,
Well, the thing is, it was never going to be nothing solid because it wasn't really built on the foundation of maintaining a
Right.
certain set order. It was just feeding ego feeding over here. So
Well, no, the game is built off of a patriarch. Like the pimp was the spearhead of the game. But when you have
bruh,
women
you
spearheading the game, now you're really fucking shit up. You know what I'm saying? Now shit is really getting fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say like pimps and shit was the best thing to society. No, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that money that you would pass that bankroll to that broad would have went to like actually empire building, not to Mac or Sephora or all of that
right.
other weird shit and stuff like that. The reason why people thought it was going into those places was because they only saw niggas buying Cadillacs and cars and stuff like that. That wasn't until both of them
Exactly.
got their goddamn paper together and stuff like that. Pimps didn't keep their hoes on the street. They got that bitch credit right, bought her apartments and houses and stuff where she could work more efficiently so she don't have to stay her stupid ass out on the goddamn street and some other
Right.
shit. Niggas don't know
Right.
about that side of the game, so you got a lot of talk about shit that they don't know a goddamn thing about. And, so We can get into some real talk. Honestly, I really y'all shit. I need to go to Thai City and Ramil route, get my own goddamn website and stop fucking
Oh, they got websites.
yeah,
Word.
stop fucking doing shit for free. I've been putting out so much free game. It's man, it's sickening. You know what? Somebody
It's filler.
shared a live stream that I did a long time ago, and the game that I was giving out on that live stream was disgusting. I was like, bruh, this is steal. This is steal. I gave out some game. I'm like, damn, I said that. Damn, I need to go back and really
Look, the
apply
thing
that because
is,
it worked my situation
you want to
now.
tell the game. You
Yeah,
definitely want to tell the game because it's enlightenment. You know what I'm saying? It's just that folks don't understand how to receive enlightenment in that form of delivery. But this is why they say the game's to be sold, not told.
oh
It's
yeah.
because you get it's exponential value
You know
applied
what
to
you know what I
game.
think too, Roguish though? So many people told it and it was just not received.
Right.
Gotta put people like it's the same thing. Like, it's funny, it's the same thing with education.
Yep.
Education should be paid for, not just freely given. Of course, a lot of people want to learn, but a lot of people ain't gonna take the knowledge serious unless they have to really pay for it.
Yeah. You gotta
You know,
invest. There has to be some investment.
that's why
And
public school fucking these kids up.
hey, well, I
You
mean,
get what
that's
you
what they want though. The Prussian school system, right?
yeah.
Prussian food system.
You get what you get what you get type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what they
Oh, yeah.
want to build in their kindergarten. But yo, I'ma holler at you, dog. These
All
Z's
right,
hitting me.
all right, broski. I know, bro. I can hear it. Get some rest, all right, man.
Already, respect to you. Respect to you. Nicer. Yo, nicer. You got a dope like marketing and nicer music. There's a lot you can do with that. Even though, yeah,
Yeah,
I understand your cash shop. That's
that music.
also a company right there.
Hell yeah.
Play on words and all that shit. Yo, do it. Respect.
All right,
Hell
thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Ro. My boy Roguish. That was Roguish. I would have had the claps, but I took the this thing. I took the goddamn studio thing off. My bad, y'all. Put my phone in this goddamn gimbal, so now I can kind of y'all need to get y'all one of these, man. These things are very dope. And look at this hot shoe at the top of this thing, so you can mount your microphone and stuff like that if you want to wire something into your phone, man. They literally tell y'all how to do this shit. I don't know why people in the manosphere got all these goddamn problems and shit like that. And now you got some idiot that don't know shit about production about to go in. I wonder if people gonna be over there defending my name. You got some idiot that's listening to me right now, Romy Peso. He listens and stalks my channel. Listening to me right now about to go in on Kuda and his microphones and how Kuda didn't tell somebody how to do this and do. What more do y'all want? What more do you want from me? God damn. You know, I'm enjoying myself, man. Sitting out by the pool, giving y'all some great music, giving y'all some great shows. Talking about it. I got all of this equipment to put up. One day y'all gonna appreciate me, man. One day. Damn.
Oh, yo,
What?
is your equipment okay? You giving me heart
Uh,
attacks.
no, this phone already got destroyed when I fucked my knees up. So I gotta get a new phone and stuff like that. I don't know where all of this shit gonna come from. Fuck it. That's the struggle of being a artist. It's also the struggle of being a content creator that actually creates content, not just sitting up here. I want niggas just cut on their phone and start talking shit. I want some of these other content creators to show show you the wires and stuff that went into their production and stuff like that. My pre-records are going to be way more fire than live streams though. Live streams are always a little bit more trickier, y'all, than pre-records. You dig? That's the rule of the game.
Oh, thank you, Kuda. You know I appreciate you.
Well, we're gonna do some more shows, nicer. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. I'm gonna send you something. For the most part, we're gonna get one of these in your hands. Okay, don't worry about it.
Okay.
We definitely gonna teach some more brothers. What's going on, Link? You said I hear you say you may get a website in the future. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole bunch of places where you can go get one. But I'm saying like where I can put these episodes and stuff like that. But honestly, I can do it on YouTube. But that's a process and stuff like that, you know. A lot of these smaller channels, we go through a lot of shit unnecessary and stuff like that. So just to keep these productions going and really I ain't going too far with this stuff, but to keep these productions going, man, you know, definitely can use the support. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just somebody that's cutting on a cell phone and just talking and stuff like that. Like I actually give a damn about my audience and stuff like that. But sadly, other races of people, what's going on, Kristen? Other races of people get it. Black people, you get some idiot about to do a live stream about you talking about how you give a damn about your audience. Now he probably gonna sit up there and insult y'all and say y'all don't give a damn because y'all don't support the show, but y'all do support the show, and I appreciate everybody that does support the show. I appreciate everybody that contributes to the show. You know what I'm saying? Because I definitely care about my audience. But then again, the Manosphere audience can't really say nothing to me because y'all sided with Fantastic. Now Fantastic holding the bag looking stupid right now. Where Fantastic at right now, man? And I didn't have no beef against him. I don't know. It's the whole Game Changer situation. That nigga Game Changer still yelling at y'all on the laptop mic. Like that right there is some funny shit. But then again, he gets support. Cynthia G's yelling at bitches on the laptop mic. Then again, she gets support. So am I in over my head? I mean, Fantastic literally made y'all rally up against me to tell y'all don't deserve higher quality shows. So you're not gonna get higher quality shows. Other people like the Daily Wrap Up crew and all these other people, they're gonna come in, Fresh and Fit and all these other people, they're gonna come in and start giving y'all these high quality shows, and they're gonna yield a higher audience. And y'all are gonna go over there to them because it's a better show, it's a better listening experience, there's more visuals, there's all kinds of stuff. Y'all sat up there and really and just really literally really called for the destruction of the space. I literally, I literally tried. Like I honestly, literally tried to help. I had shout outs to my boy, the Prophet of Thought Series. Shout outs to my boy X. I literally had a whole debate about something that's not debatable. Who the hell debates on lesser quality? Yo, stop feeding these people mystery meat. Nah, Kuda, fuck you. I want the mystery meat. I want the meat that's gonna fuck myself up. That's what y'all argued for. Yo, you might want to slaughter a real calf or cow and shit like that and eat real beef. You don't know what that mystery meat got in store for you. Nah, man, we want the fake shit. Fuck that, shorty. We want the fake shit. We don't want no real. We don't want no protein or whatever the hell you iron or some shit, whatever the hell you get out of beef and shit. Swear to God, black people, black people, black people, black people, bro. Niggas arguing, you man, we don't need no more. We don't need no goddamn microphones, cool. I don't know what you're talking. How the fuck you gonna hear somebody if nobody had a microphone? How you gonna hear somebody? You know what, people? This is common sense. Use it. You know what's funny? people will watch a blocky video or a little blurry ass video and shit like that. They will watch that shit, but you know what they not gonna do? They not finna listen to fucked up audio. I don't give a damn who you are. Ain't nobody finna listen to fucked up audio. But then again, that's y'all sit up here all day and listen to fucked up audio. So I can't even say that anymore. God damn. But anyway, women got the game. Women took the game that I put out and ran with it way further than men could. And it's sad because y'all sit up here and talk about them all day, but in reality they see the value in real information way before men do. And I sat up there and I looked at that and I'm like, God damn. And I was doing consultations. Guess who always hit me up? Not even. It wasn't even a consultation. They just say, "Yo, Kuda, this is what I need. Let me shoot you some paper. What to get?" I'm like, God damn. Like out of nowhere, some money just shows up. This is what I need. Okay, well, shit. Let me right away. Let me give you the game. Thank you.
Good morning, Link.
Huh?
I was just saying hi to Link in the chat.
Okay. Shout outs to Link, my boy Link in the building. But yeah, implement it and made it work for them. And those women went on to have a successful channel. You did? Oh my God, what is it now? Something's always dropping and breaking and shit like that. I need to go to sleep. I'm gonna take a nigga nap and then I gotta get up. We gotta do some content. Get on the trick a little bit today. I know what type of content y'all like, but these music shows are good. I mean, you know, you get to learn something. Some of y'all might want to get into music production and stuff like that. And, you know, just trying to make it work, you know, help a friend out and definitely further the space, you know, because I got some more beats I got to put out that I haven't put out yet. And it's like, I think, you know what, Nicer, I think, and this might be a project for you. Can we start a separate channel and just put Manosphere Beats and just re-upload all the beats that we did and just put Manosphere Beats, or not even, don't even put Manosphere on it because that's not, that shit ain't grateful. Beats for the something, you know what I'm saying? Like just like put it out and then we just put all the free beats that we've produced so far and some bonus beats and stuff. What's going on, Dane C? Out on that channel. Like both, like this, all the producers that we know, they'll have access to that channel. And
Yeah, we can do that, Kuda.
yeah, anytime they want to put out a free beat for the space to use, they can do that. So up and coming content creators, even that's not associated in the Manosphere, and up and coming content creators that are Manosphere adjacent, they can use those beats for free and be able to keep their copy. I mean, be able to keep their revenue on their channel and stuff like that.
Yes, we definitely can do that. Maybe next music show. If Tony and Star P and NYC show up, I'll make sure to bring up that conversation again and get their input too. You know.
Yeah, they will have. And we'll just make a channel and all of us have access to it. So it's just a library of free beats so that the space can use. So that these brothers can keep their money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
It'll be good for the greater benefit of this space, you know.
Yeah, I think it's also a good idea to show people that, hey, you can have a group of people that are working together and all getting along and accomplishing the goals that they set out to do.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, and then also too at the same time is creating a group of producers, so they might have a favorite out of the bunch. Like, you know, like a lot of people might like Star P's beats and his beats are charting, and same thing with, you know, type of music Starman puts up there, Tony's beats and stuff like that. Just the stuff that they want to give away for free. And you know, like I said, just like all we just ask is, you know, for support and to give credit in the description and just drop the link to the channel in the description so that if you guys use the beats, other people can go to the channel and find certain beats that they want to use and stuff like that. Because literally, there's beats that I can put out. Somebody can literally, and I'm gonna start using my own beats now that I'm remonetized. So that's the good thing. So I'm gonna start displaying, you know, by example, using my own beats and your beats too, now, because there's a couple beats that you got that I definitely would use. I want to like just basically what's I about to say? Basically like showcase our beats and then at the same time our progress. And like I said, they could want to use Star's beats, Tony's beats, all of those beats for free. And just basically like just create a group of producers that's like, okay, you know, everybody just puts out their work, get discovered, and you know, we just move forward. That's all. I mean, but like I said, I mean, I want to get more tools in our hands to definitely make this possible, you know, because that will pick up in, you know, production and stuff like that. And at the same time, all the exclusive beats that you want to make, I'm gonna teach you how to make a BeatStars account, because you got a BeatStars account that you can make. DistroKid, and United Masters. Actually, you just reminded me of something. I got to do a beat challenge very soon. Somebody put out a beat, and they want people to put out a verse over that beat. So I'm in mode. So I might take a nap, wake up, record some music, and then jump right back on. Oh, I gotta check in with some other people, and then I gotta do tonight's show and stuff like that. So
I'm proud of you, Kuda. No. Well, you're gonna hear me say this a lot.
Huh? No, I'm
What?
saying I'm working my. Oh. Are you there?
Yeah. Oh no,
Yeah,
I
what were
thought you
saying?
were still talking. Oh, I was
No.
just about to say, you know, I'm proud of you, Kuda, and you're gonna hear me tell you this all the time. But if you're gonna give your life to something, give it to your music.
Yeah, I think you did mention that. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Or to your content and stuff like that. I was with some expats yesterday, and the lady was like, a lady was talking to me. She came over to me, started flirting. She's like, oh, okay, what are you doing in Thailand? Like what do you do? And then she was like, I was like, oh, well, I DJ. And she's like, oh, really? And she's like, yeah. Do you sing or rap or anything? I said, yeah. And I was like, and I make beats, and I do content, and I got cameras, and I do. She's like, oh, you just do it all. I said, damn. It just didn't hit me until she said, damn, you just do everything. You're the DJ. You make beats. You rap. You do content and stuff like that. I said, shit. How the fuck did I find myself here? Yes. Do you do this? Yes. Do you do that? Yes. Yes. So yeah, you said what time am I gonna be back? It's 4:39. Realistically, I'm not even gonna take a rest. I'm about to go get something to eat. Yeah, add in a therapist also, right? No, you're right about that. I'm gonna get something to eat, and then
And get some rest too. I
I'll sleep.
insist.
I'll sleep later. I got content. I got content and stuff that I gotta put out because shit don't sleep. I'm super active, and I gotta be active, you know. So, you know, I'm definitely gonna hold y'all down on the content. Make sure you hold me down on the support, and like I said, as soon as I hit a certain mark, nice before the end of September, you're gonna have one of them. Where the fuck is that shit? You're gonna have one of them in your hands. Okay, just don't worry about it. And we're gonna do some music shows, and I'm gonna need you to learn how to hook your equipment up to your phone or your laptop, so that we can do some music shows, and I can show you stuff in real time. We can learn and create beats and stuff like that, and that whole thing right there. That's why I told you to watch those shows that I've been sending you. Um, that whole thing is a sampler. So that's a different style of beat making. So I want you to kind of learn about samplers, getting into sampling and stuff like that, because that's just a whole different style of beat making, but it'll definitely add to your repertoire. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, I will, Kuda, and you get some rest, okay?
I will. I'm gonna be good. Everything's gonna be okay. Also too, nicer. Like I said, think about making beats for kids, because a lot of your beats are
Yeah,
doing.
I'm the one I'm working on. Well, I started, but then I went back to the beat that I thought I finished because I really didn't like it. I wanted to change it, but the beat I'm gonna finish after that one is gonna be another kid's beat.
Okay, you gonna make it available for kids, because I mean,
Yeah,
kids are a loyal fan base. You know what I'm saying? Kids are a loyal fan base, and
they're really liking the not with
the
the ice cream truck one and the one I made for you.
soon as I saw that, I said, "Yo, kids are gonna be all over this." It's a good beat.
Hey, you were right. You were right. You said switch it to kids, and I did. And that I was kind of mad for a while because it was stagnant. Like the numbers wasn't jumping up until like a week ago. Now it's taking off again.
You have your own fan base now, like that don't got shit to do with the manosphere. Not I, no nobody. You got your own fan base now. So I kind of wanted to gift you this drum machine as a congratulations. Welcome to YouTube. And welcome to YouTube. Now you got a whole. Okay, damn, she got a cool beat. They're paying attention to you now, and you know, like I'm not gonna lie. If you get into that kids algorithm, like even with like when I help people out with doing voiceover work and stuff like that, man. If you do kids books, oh my god. If you do kids, oh shit. Anything pertaining to kids, you gonna be straight. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people make fun of Melanie King. Melanie King could leave YouTube and start doing children's content, because she does have a very successful children's YouTube. She does her children's YouTube with her kids, stuff like that. So don't think there's more than one ways to skin a cat. You know what I'm saying? So you know,
Well, let me ask you because the two well before I came to YouTube, the two best jobs I ever had was when I was working with kids. You ever had a job like that where you're working with kids, even if you're just doing mentoring?
yeah, I did a little bit of mentoring. Um, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, kids are draining after a while because they want to play 24/7. I'm like, all right, sit down now. I'm at, I actually got a job interview very soon, but it's like for some online work where I'm actually teaching kids English, and I don't have to have a TEFL certificate. But while I'm out here in Thailand, I'm gonna study English and all this other stuff and get certain certificates. I got to do online classes and stuff. So that's why I was meeting up with the expats yesterday. So like I want to pick up as much skills as I can out here, so that if something else fails, you understand what I'm saying? I can do something else, or if I may need to, rely on something else to bankroll something else, or keep my business going and things like that. I gotta move the same way I would have moved in the States. But the thing is that out here, jobs is limited. You know what I'm saying? Jobs are limited. You know,
Right.
I'm
Well, no,
only
I
limited.
can I can
Good.
definitely see you're doing great working with kids, like even teaching kids Muay Thai.
Yeah,
You know,
definitely.
because they won't give you any of the nonsense that these guys here give you when you try to give game. Little kids will soak that up without any attitude or back
Right,
talk or any of that other nonsense.
right, right. Mm, that's true. Like yesterday, I ended up finding like a little spot that's like 7,000 baht a month, which is like $191 a month in rent, which isn't bad because like I'm already paying like five something here, and then I still got my spot back in the states that I'm paying for, and then it's a lot. I got a lot of stuff that I gotta sit down and rectify. I kind of let certain things go on a little bit too long, but I mean, in due time, you know, everything is gonna work its way out. You know, I believe in
Yeah, I
God.
believe that.
Everything will work its way out. You know,
I just
this
want to say one more thing about the kids because I remember that live stream you did where the kids were running up on you while you was live streaming, you know,
yeah,
trying to get on the camera and stuff like that. That was really cute.
yeah, uh, I, like they were like, hey, it's like, hey, you want
Yeah,
to say hi?
you
And they're
think
like,
they would be shy
of
seeing
course,
an
they,
American
they
or someone.
say hey and run off, go play on their little bike, and then come right back around, and then do the
Yeah,
same. You know, because I mean, I look a certain type of way. What's going on, Skyfall? I look a certain type of way, and then I'm pretty famous out here. Like a lot of people know me already and shit like that. You know, girls run up on me. Oh, I saw you. Where? You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, YouTube. Like, what? How you say so? Apparently, Google been acting weird lately too. So I'm literally, I don't know what to say, but it's a long
well, I
story.
think all right. Well, cause like Kuda, that song, not the first dedication I made for you, but the one that the last one that I made where I put the whole bunch of different pictures up in the video.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it got Frang in the title, I think they're YouTube are pushing that in Asian, um, where you're at in the Asian part of the world because um, I was seeing um, I don't know what language they are, but I can tell it's some kind of Asian language
Hi.
videos of other different songs
Letters.
that YouTube's been recommending me. So I think that's why
Is
they um
Squiggly letters.
say what?
Is it squiggly looking letters? Like somebody's like twiggling like letters?
Yeah, no, it's the symbols. Like you
Is
can
it
look at it, and you can
circular?
tell it. I don't know if it's Chinese or Japanese or Korean or what, but I can tell that it's some kind
Is
of Asian
it
language on those
is
videos.
it is it straight or is it squiggly? Is it circular or straight?
I don't know. I can screenshot and then show it to you, and
It's
then
a
you can tell.
it's probably Thai because they asked me what's my YouTube channel and I told them my YouTube channel. So Lord knows where the algorithm is going to lead them, but I'm pretty sure it's Thai. If it's squiggly letters, it's either Korean or Thai. If it's straight, like it's kanji, those are more straight. Kanji is not circular. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people won't recognize that if they don't know, the dialect and stuff like that. So that's why I was asking you if it's squiggly. Only thing that's in Japanese that's squiggly and they don't really use it on internet is hiragana. Hiragana is a
Okay,
little bit
well,
more
all
squiggly
right,
because
because I know what I learned from you is that farang, that term, is that
yeah.
specific to Thai or do all Asians is it like a general across
Um,
all Asian countries?
it's kind of like a Southeast Asian thing. Farang basically means white traveler, basically. But they kind of use it for like American traveler or Australian traveler. Farang, it's called farang. So it's like kind of like a it's like a term. You know how you doing? It's like a term for like different travelers. You know, people that's not from there, that's traveling. Basically, like a nomad, a nomadic traveler. So they call it farang.
Okay.
I'm learning Thai also for people that's like, oh, he doesn't know the language. Actually, I do. So I'm learning Thai also. So, you know, people are so fucking fake. And it's fucking weird. I was looking at something I saw in what's his name? Austin Holloman's video came up. And it was basically showing him dating another. Why do grown men want to watch a 23-year-old date women that's not from the States? Like, first of all, you're trying to model your life after a 23-year-old that should be out enjoying his fucking life, which he's doing. And for some reason, like you think you can pull off the same thing, and it's like you're not 23 anymore. You're 40. The thrill is gone. If you don't find somebody and stop getting on people's nerves on the fucking internet and just make it work for you, what's your problem? Why are you living by? Never mind. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna get into that shit. We gonna definitely get into that shit. Niggas my age trying to model what they're doing after a fucking 23-year-old man that's out enjoying your life. Take the meat, no homo, and spit out the bones. Go out and enjoy your life, but make the situation for you work. Stop trying to model it exactly how this man does it and stuff like that, because it's not gonna work for you. My situation don't work for everybody. It barely works for me. So how the hell are you gonna try to model? You know what I'm saying? At least somebody will give you that type of game to be like, dog, this is what it is. It don't always work. It's not always that way. This is what you're gonna have to go through. This is that you lay it out. But if it don't got that much fantasy in it, niggas ain't trying to hear it. Then they get mad when you turn around and sold them a fantasy. Man, you didn't keep it real. Then they get mad when you keep it real. I gotta get yelled at on the front end before niggas realize, oh man, he was keeping it, or not even. I was keeping it real the whole time. They just failed to not acknowledge it. So that's why the manosphere is right now as we speak. Who and where is the manosphere? That's gonna be a good show topic. Who and where is the manosphere? Can't make this shit up, people. Can't make this shit up, man. That shit went right downhill as soon as y'all, I saw it. As soon as that microphone shit came up, niggas still getting on me over microphones. Like, bruh, hang it up. Hang it up. That was years ago now. Hang it up. Look where I'm at. Look where they're at. Look what I'm talking about. Look what they're talking about. Yo, Kuda, you still want people to get a microphone? I really don't. I don't care if you get a microphone right now. Yo, should we get microphones, Kuda? It's up to you, bro. Because when I told you to do it, you didn't want to listen. Niggas was arguing. Niggas did whole strategical debates about how it's not about the mic. It's not the mic. It's the man. It's the man. It's the man. It's the man. Well, where's the man that was telling you it's not about the mic? I'm pretty entertaining, ain't I? Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? Niggas don't know. Probably gonna hurt somebody's feelings if I put this up a little too close. Oh, a mic stand. Ooh. Let me stop playing. Some Romy Pesos is on track to diss me September 12th about microphones and stuff like that. And how my channel ain't doing good. I think you're trolling a little bit too bad. Like, you know, the trolls aren't supposed to have emotions, right? They're just supposed to troll and go on about their day. You making
Right.
trolls look, you making haters look bad, bro. He mad at me because I don't have subscribers. How the fuck that works? I got hella subscribers. They just haven't hit the subscribe button yet. I'm working on that. Roll me down. Why are you mad at me? You know? What's going on, Loli? Loli in the building. My girl Lolita. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Kuda. Good morning, Nicer. Good morning,
You have,
Good
everybody in the
morning.
chat and the crowds.
you have your cup of
How are
coffee?
you guys doing?
I'm doing well. I'm doing swell. I'm doing see well.
How are you, Nicer?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm good.
That's great. It's always good to hear from you. Oh shit, this thing almost blew in the pool. God damn it. Thank you. Look at, can't go nowhere without this. All these wires and stuff. How was your Labor Day, Loli?
It was good.
It went by
It was
fast.
good. How was yours?
It was good. I'm here. It went by fast.
How was yours, Nicer?
It was good. I got hung out. We barbecued and we just hanging out, have a good time, laughing. Met some new neighbors, so that's cool.
I like
Oh,
your
that
friends.
sounds nice.
They always invite you to the barbecue, and you know, seem like they're always having a great time. You know.
That's not.
Yep.
That's really nice.
Yeah. It's always good to have a couple of friends that's like, yo, let's throw some steaks on the grill, grab some beers, and just enjoy life. You know.
Yeah. Well,
Those are the friends.
they was drinking the beers and stuff. I just stuck to my tea.
Mm,
What flavor
either.
tea, Nicer?
Oh, this batch I made it's a pomegranate and raspberry mixed with regular Lipton.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds good. You didn't have to put any sugar in it because of the pomegranate.
I put a little bit of sugar in it.
Okay. Brown sugar.
No, regular white sugar.
Okay.
Yeah,
See,
that sounds really good.
that's so cool. Like a lot of people don't understand how like resourceful, like Native American culture is. Like they will sit up there and make like their own tinctures, their own teas and stuff
Oh
like
yeah, they
that.
do like here in Minnesota they what they call cedar tea. I
Okay.
tried it once. I'll never have it again.
But
It's a bit too strong, man.
what
Almost
is
made my
strong?
eyes pop out of my head, man. That's how
Like,
strong it hit me.
is it?
What's in it?
I don't know.
What?
I didn't even. You know what? I didn't even ask. I just knew I'm not. They offer me cedar tea again. I'm just gonna politely turn them down.
What, when you say cedar, like is it like from like wood? Like is it wood chipped? Like cedar tree?
Yeah, yeah, cedar tree.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Cedarwood. You know what? Fucking YouTube put like an album on everybody's iPhone, and everybody got mad because it took up a lot of space on their iPhone, and you couldn't delete it off your iPhone. I actually sat down and listened to that album. That album was fire. There's a song on there called Cedarwood Road. That song is fire. Y'all gotta take a listen to it. If you have an iPhone, go check your music. There's a YouTube album that's on there, and that shit is dope.
Oh, I'll have to check that out on my other phone.
Yes, well if you don't, the song that I'm
Cause
particularly
I have it on. Cause I have an iPhone too.
okay.
This one's
Let me
my
see.
Android.
The song that I'm particularly talking about is Cedarwood Road. It's like oh no, what's going on, AB? It's like oh no, and all the gold, the foolish pride that gets you out the door. Cedarwood, Cedarwood, Cedarwood Road. That shit is fire. Hold on, let me see. Let me type in cedar. And it's funny, like the dude that they had on the background on the vocals. Hold on. The foolish pride that gets you out the door. Here it is, right here. Cedarwood. Hopefully, I don't get copywritten. It's called Cedarwood Road. Oh shit! Hold on. God damn it. Y'all want to check that out? It's called Cedarwood Road. Like, I ain't gonna lie, the guitars and the strings and everything that was used on that album, that shit was fire. I'm not gonna lie. U2 makes some good ass fucking rock. You know, I don't know if y'all listen to rock like that, but U2, some good ass rock. I think they're from the UK, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, what do you guys got planned for today? Are you guys back to work or what's going on? What do you guys got planned?
I'm going back to sleep.
Yeah, me, I gotta either work or go back to sleep, either or.
Yeah, I'll probably go take a nap.
I think I should probably just get something to eat, take a nap, and just get up and just finish working and stuff like that. My job
That
is
sounds
never
like a
done.
good idea, Kuda. Because
It
you
really
do need to
does,
get
but
some
you know,
get some rest. Nice, like Nicer's been telling you.
yeah. Well, you know, when you hit your 30s, you don't. Well, actually, that's a lie because we do take naps and shit. But you know, once you sleep, you sleep. You know, so you know.
Oh, before I forget, Kuda, can you resend that track with your verse so I have something to follow?
I gotta finish. Do you know how to count bars?
No,
Damn it. Do you know how to count bars?
no,
Damn.
I know how to follow though.
I gotta finish. Hold on. This wind is getting on my nerves. I gotta finish my verse and polish up certain things and mix it down before I send it to you and stuff. Did you listen to the song? Did you listen
Yeah,
to
I
the
did.
beat?
Yeah, I
Okay.
did.
Um basically in the beginning it's like verse, hook, and then there's an open verse, and then there's another hook, and then it's the end. It's not really a long song. It's like 2-3 minutes, if anything, or a little bit under 3 minutes. So I mean, I'm not sure, but it's verse, hook, verse, and maybe another hook. I mean, there's two hooks and two verses. I know that for sure. You know. Um, you know what? I'll go in and I'll work on this other music that I did. I'll just go get some food. I'll take it with me, and then I'll just sit up there and work on both the other songs, and I'll just mix both of them down and just send them to you, the session files. Did you download the app? So if anything, you can actually
Oh,
record on the app.
what app? And the track is 2 minutes
Higher,
57 seconds, so it's just under 3 minutes.
bit under 3 minutes. Yeah,
Yeah.
songs ain't long anymore. It's not like it's a 4 minute song where it's like, okay, there's a bridge here and there's a, you know what I'm saying? So actually, that's what I'll do. I'll go record some music and stuff. But I gotta reach out to other people, and I got a job interview soon that I gotta record and stuff like that because I'm about to be an online teacher again. Yay! You can't curse kids out and shit. You know what I'm saying? Listen, you little bastard. If I wasn't on this computer screen, I'd choke this. Looky here, you little shit. What y'all gonna do if you got to do a parent-teacher conference on Zoom and shit like that, and your child's teacher was being belligerent? You'll be sense. You know what? Fuck you.
Parents' eyes pop out their head. Like, what did you just say, sir? And what was that you were just taking a swig of?
Right.
And this is supposed to be a parent teacher conference?
The parents listen, you're not gonna talk to my child like that. You're not gonna talk to my son like that. They pull out a flask. No, man, but no, you know what was happening though, which was funny as hell. Like on them Zoom calls, like the kids will be like in school, but their parents will like get out the shower and be like butt naked in the background, walking around like, oh shit, he
Oh my goodness.
Literally getting kicked. Parents next door smoking and playing loud music and stuff like that. Kids can't
they're butt naked. They turn around and wave. Hey,
right.
DJ Kuda. Hey, Teacher Kuda.
Right. People, this was gonna happen before the pandemic. Niggas in the manosphere curse me out. No, that's not gonna happen. Why don't listen, man? Like I'm like, yo, that's gonna happen. No, it's not. And give me hell about it. Double down on it and barrel roll like a gator. And then it happens. I don't even get an apology. All I get is, damn, you was right, man. And then I'm like, yeah, and this is gonna happen too. No, you was right about that, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Then that happens also. Yeah, you was right. And I say, okay, I think this is gonna happen. Then, no, I don't think. Like, just sit back. I got this. When I tell you something's gonna happen, I've already done the field work. I've already done the guessing. I know what I'm talking about. Just do what I do. Sit back. I'm just smart enough to warn y'all. I didn't have to say shit. I could have acted surprised just like y'all and walked away with way more content. But no, I got to be the one to be like, yo, this is going to happen. I hate that I'm right about certain things. I'm not one of those people that's like, hey, I'm right. I'm like, I kind of really don't. I wish I wasn't right about certain things because now we're fretting over something when we could have been making progress. Have y'all ever seen a hawk? Y'all see that hawk? There's several hawks over here. There's bats and shit out here, you know. What's going on, LaShawn? You said now brown sugar.
There's bats?
Yes, there's bats.
Oh, I'm scared of bats.
Yeah, it'd be nighttime. I'll be like, oh, that's an awkward looking bird. And then, no, oh, that's a bat.
You don't want to suck your blood.
Well, you know what? Bats are blind, but they use sonic sound. Like they will make a noise and they will know how close they are to something by the vibrations bouncing off of it. I don't even think they're fully blind. I think they just have poor eyesight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like
no,
I think
I'm scared of them.
I think sharks are blind also. Sharks are blind also, but I think they go off of like a smell. I know, smelling in the water. Don't ask. They go off of smell and blood and taste and stuff like that. You know? Y'all would learn a lot about animals and stuff like that. You know, it's funny. I see a lot of people trying to socialize themselves so much into thinking that they're not like animals. And then they're like bringing themselves back around full circle to explain to y'all how much like animals they are. And it's like, it's the dumbest shit ever. You know what I'm saying? You know, like if you look at like a lot of like science books that explains like human sexuality and stuff like that, especially with the ladies books and stuff like that. They try to venture away from animals when that's like really our animalistic side. You know what I'm saying? Humans have been so socialized, like we actually get mad when we gotta take a dump, eat food. I think we kind of made eating food a good thing because there's different varieties and stuff like that. But there ain't no different variety of taking dumps and and doing certain things. We try to add a variety to sex, but we don't like certain things. So we move away from our visceral nature. Go look up that word visceral. You know, visceral is a real innate thing. Like we're more animal like than we think. Do you know humans and our dating habits are very similar to birds? Did you know that? Did y'all know that? I had to study this shit,
What did
y'all.
you say? What did you say again, Kuda?
Humans and our dating, how we date and how we interact and socialize, we're very kissing cousins. We're very what's going on, UFO? We're very really related to birds.
Oh, okay.
And our nature,
I like
our na-
I like. Well, I like regular birds, the pretty ones, but
yeah,
because bats are considered bird or bats. What are bats considered?
Rodents.
they're
Oh,
considered.
ew, no wonder I don't like them. I'm scared of them.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
They could.
That's
Well, the fly, or they could be a flying rodent.
yeah, I think they're considered bats. You know. Oh my God, this is the worst.
All right. Well, I gotta get going. Thank you again, Kuda. This was a great show.
We're gonna make sure. I'm gonna make sure I got you. If anything, you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna send you something. If it's not the full thing, put it away. Keep it in a safe spot. And then once you get
I
the full
will.
thing, I want you to go on Amazon and I want you to order. I want you to order it and get it and let me know as soon as you get it, so we can start to we can and I want you to play around with it as much as possible. If it means not
Okay.
watching good minute, go on YouTube and watch as much videos on it as possible. I need you to also be on my neck on using mine also, so we can actually be
I
more
will.
effective and productive. The winter years are coming, so we need to have that machine in our hands at all time. When you go to work, take it with you. When you go somewhere, take it with you. Take it with you everywhere. Just use that in your headphones. It's very portable. Sample everything. Sample birds chirping, scratching, leaves, yawning, whatever. Sample that you can, you know, and just advance yourself. It's a fun way to make music, and it's a different way to make music. And um I wanna congratulate you on definitely the hard work that you put in. I know a lot of people don't get a pat on the back for some of the things that they do, but I want to let you know that the work that you put in it doesn't go unnoticed. You understand?
Yes, I hear
Okay.
you.
So I will put in work today to try to make that a reality for you. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much.
All right. Get some rest. Okay. Now and
And you get some rest too.
make sure
Yeah,
you
you
watch.
get some rest, Kuda. I'm gonna take me a nap, but you get some rest too, Kuda,
Yeah. Okay.
and have a good day, nicer.
Contrary to
And
popular
you
belief,
too.
I do go to sleep, y'all. I'm not like a vampire. It appears like that because I'm on a different type of time. You know. All right. Shout outs to Nicer. Shout outs to
Shout out to Kuda.
well. Shout outs to you, man. I wanna try to get one of these machines in your hands as quick as possible. I know I've been saying that for the longest time, and I want to make that happen as soon as possible. Because we do gotta make that other channel also. Okay. Because I'm
Right.
thinking. I got a lot of stuff on my head. Like I just need to,
Right. Right. I know. Anything I do to help. You know I'm here for you.
No, I got you. I got you. I got you. I saw some of the pictures and stuff that you sent me before I got locked out of my goddamn email. Miss
Okay.
Nice,
Uh oh.
as hell.
Payback time.
No, no, I know.
Oh, okay.
They're actually pretty funny. You know what I'm saying? Which was the one that I was?
Well, that's all I want to do is put a smile on your face, you know.
No, it's funny because you were like you catch me at like some random moments and stuff like that. I'm like, what show did she screenshot that from? Oh, yeah, yeah.
I know. I just see so funny. I just see some funny facial expressions that when I'm watching catching the old replays or whatever, and I'll be like,
Yeah,
oh, I can do something with this. So
yeah.
yeah, I screenshot it and then I meme it later.
Well, I'm pretty. I guess I'm pretty entertaining, right? I guess.
Yeah, yeah, you are.
Yeah. We got some stuff to talk about, y'all. Wait until y'all see this old trick. Like the guy claims. I don't know. There's some. We'll see on tonight's show. It's an Asian trick that's on this show, and he was basically just talked about why he tricks and stuff like that. So maybe we might actually I might turn this into trick school number 1 and stuff like that. I'm gonna start a series called Trick School, and I'm gonna be giving y'all the game, but I'm gonna have to take that series down to a certain degree and put it up on Patreon or put it up behind some type of paywall, because there's no way in hell I should be teaching black men how to trick, and y'all ain't gonna trick on your boy. So if you want to be a staunch trick, I got you. I got you. And we're gonna start tonight. I'm gonna kind of get y'all. Unless y'all want to screen record it and steal it that way, you can. But I'm gonna do a thorough show tonight, and we're gonna go into the aspects of tricking, and maybe you might get the key to what you're trying to do. How to make it work and stuff like that. And like I said, I'm in Southeast Asia. I'm in the capital of goddamn tricking, like real tricking. Like fuck that shit in Colombia. I'm sorry, with all due respect. Fuck that shit in Brazil, DR, and all this other. No, they got this shit down to a science out here. You know what I'm saying? People's livelihood depends on tricks and stuff like that. So, you know, what's going on, Toya? Look, Toya done show. Toya showing off. Toya, what you out there doing with them braids, girl? Toya getting herself in some good trouble. Some good trouble.
Yeah, shout out to Toya.
Yeah, yeah. Today's show was pretty good. If you guys want to support today's show, you can do at Nicer Music, Cash App, Nicer Music. Um, Also, if you guys want to support the show, PTV 888. I'm taking tonight's support. I'm gonna do some more shows, and I'm gonna be taking that support, and be putting that aside so I can send that to Nicer. And there we go. Nicer Roni. Man, I'm getting mentioned in all kinds of stuff on Facebook right now. This is ridiculous, but I gotta kind of get back to my regular life, y'all, because my regular life, in a weird way, is on an uptick. And okay, yeah, my regular life is kind of on an uptick. And I got around some expats yesterday, so I'm kind of learning a lot. Like I said, information is valuable. Make sure you support people that gives you endless information. That's exactly what I'm here for. That you can money, you can go out there and make it back. You blow this, you can go out there and make it back. What you're not gonna make back is the information. So I'm gonna probably be doing some interviews soon with some of these expats that I meet. For some reason, I don't know. I'm feeling some type of way because I've actually been in like some of these like passport bro groups, and I'm like watching these dudes. Like it's just like damn. Like is that what black people do now? Like watching these dudes like just repeatedly stick cameras in these women's faces, and it's like damn. Like I'm looking at that shit and I'm like, God damn. I don't want to be that guy. So just
Well,
know that
Kuda,
yeah. Go ahead.
speaking of job interviews, speaking of job interviews,
Mhm.
I don't know what. Man, what's wrong with my voice? Okay,
Listen,
speaking of, huh?
that you get a job.
Anyways, see, I forgot what I was gonna say. Hey, I was gonna give you some game. I was gonna say something really dope too. It just.
That's where you started.
uh, okay, hold on. All right, no, I got it. Speaking of job, oh no, I can't. Can
What
you
is
hear
it?
me?
Yeah, I can hear
Speaking
you.
of job interviews, I want you to start thinking of them in terms of um, pretty soon you're gonna be the person that's doing the interviewing, that's looking to do the hiring instead of the person that's looking to be hired.
Oh, I'm beyond that. I hired myself a long time ago. That,
Well, I
bullshit
know you
ass
hired yourself, but I'm speaking in terms of you're gonna be hiring other people.
Fuck that. I don't want. I mean, unless it's for me in my business, I'm
Right.
not. Man,
Yeah,
no.
you're gonna be the person on the other side of the desk doing the interviewing, not the person getting interviewed. Do you see what I'm saying?
I've managed places. I've been there before and stuff like that. I'm just going to like getting job interviews and stuff like that to get a visa and a work permit, so I don't have to be out here.
I
I
know what
hired
I
myself
know
a
what you're
long time
saying,
ago.
but you're it's like you're not getting what I'm saying. I'm not saying from a manager aspect. I'm talking
Listen,
about from a CEO aspect.
no, listen. You're saying that I appreciate it. You're saying that I'm gonna excel and I'm gonna work my way. I don't want listen. With all due respect, and I love it, and I probably will. I'm that type of person. I do understand where you're coming from, but I honestly like the older I get and and the stuff that I know, I'm not trying to work my way up building somebody else's business unless it's mine. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
what I'm saying. It's gonna be your business that you're gonna be interviewing people for
I will,
to do the work to make money for your company. Or all you have to do is
honestly, I'm kind of
instead of you being the manager, you're hiring the manager, and that frees up your time.
I'm at the point where I'm hiring the person that's gonna be doing the hiring and shit like that. That's where I'm kind of at mentally wise, but like I already know where my road is. I kind of reached like a mental man. If this thing falls one more fucking time, hold on, hold on, yo. I'm kind of at the point where it's like I do the I've been bitten by the entrepreneur bug where I don't I get a little bit of paper to contribute to something else. Like even like the businesses that I've been working for and stuff. Like after like several years ago now, they know like okay, like we do got a good worker, but he kind of not. He's not trying to dedicate his life. I've dedicated my life to a business before, and I've seen what really happens when a pandemic happens, or or somebody fucks around and dies and shit like that. Focus on yourself. Stop working for other people for the most part, unless you're getting something out of it, or your business or what you got going on is benefiting from it. Do not ever give your life to a company ever again. I don't even think like that anymore because I just know where I just know where it leads. You understand what I'm saying? So if I'm gonna be doing something, I got to be getting something out of it. And granted, yes, I will take a work permit because that will grant me not to have to do visa runs and not having to be doing all kinds of stuff. Yes, I will take a steady paced, piece of work where I just got to work for like a couple of hours out of the day or something like that and earn a little bit of paper on the side to further fund what I got going on or maintain something what I got going on. So I didn't. I don't. I'm getting a job to fucking fucking factor into my plans, not to survive. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's kind of one of those things, and that right there alone is a freeing is a freeing feeling. Like I'm still trying to. I literally feel stupid going to a job interview. It's like, what are we doing? Like little bullshit job. Like I'm just here for so I won't get fined. Like I'm just here to like I don't give a damn. I really don't give a damn. Some dude looking at me like I want to see further. I'm actually the best candidate that you guys have, and I can actually further the business. But I'm not here for y'all. I'm literally here to have something stable for myself on the side. Like once you get bit by the entrepreneur bug, or you own businesses, or you've ran a couple of businesses, or you've hired people and stuff like that, the job application process bullshit. All of that shit is bullshit. It's just bullshit. Like the world that they're trying to squeeze y'all into in America right now is bullshit. They're now talking about like a 4-hour work week and all this other weird shit to kind of give y'all the illusion that you're doing less work, but you're actually doing more. They're actually squeezing more out of y'all and shit like that. You got to get yourself out of this goddamn matrix and stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie. I told y'all years ago, before the pandemic even popped off, get online, figure out how to make money online, and go enjoy your freedom. Go live your life. You're better off working 2-3 little jobs where you work out of the day and get paid and you're free, instead of sitting up there having to go to somebody's establishment and be subjected under these stupid ass rules and go through regime after regime after regime after regime after regime and not get nowhere, man. I done seen people waste their lives. I done seen people that dedicated their lives to all kinds of shit drop dead on at the workplace. Drop dead. The guy that gave me a shot to making a bunch of fucking money, I seen this man die, and I've worked with him for more than like 8-9 years. I seen that man die. I had to walk over where this man died every single day, and they'll replace you within a week.
Right.
Jobs are so fucked up. They will make you train your replacement. They will replace you you drop dead. Oh damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. You're not coming to work today, and blah blah blah. Then they'll replace you.
Well, Kuda, I'm glad you
Boy, if you
recognize
don't work for
that,
yourself,
because that's something I've
I had to
known.
see it the hard way. I had to lose. What's going on, Jason? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I remember when I was 19, I applied for a job, and I was the second to last person to be interviewed that day, and I had the attitude that you had that you just spoke on, as far as being free and not giving your life to a company. That when I was 19, I remember asking the interviewer how did I do, and she actually told me that I had given the best interview, and I was I didn't end up taking the job, but the people that had interviewed before me, there was like 8 or 9 of them. They were all in their late 20s and 30s, so they had experience over me. But she had told me that I was the best candidate that she had seen that day. And I also worked at a job. I was there for 8 years. The only reason that I stayed at that company for so long was because the incredible people that I met that had worked there. And it was a small company that's actually down the street from where I live at now. It's not there anymore. They moved their operation to another sister plant down in Illinois. But while I was working there, I
Okay.
met all these incredible people. I had no business. I had no idea why they chose to work at this company, because well, like a couple of them were actual musicians that had worked with Prince, and
Yeah.
they had
Uh,
the gold, the
people.
platinum record plaques and things like that. But yeah, I stayed at that company for all that time because I had met incredible people who had did great things in life, where I had no idea were at that company. But looking back now, I think it was like the right place at right time thing. Like the universe had
I'm gonna tell you this.
had a part in it.
I'm gonna tell you this though. Talented people work at regular jobs and stuff like that. That's the number one talent killer, like a job. Like I know it sounds weird, but that's the number one talent killer, a job. They said how much you get paid hourly
Well, I tell you, no, I
is
tell
the
you, because I was close to one of the musicians that I actually worked with and recorded with Prince, and he told me, because I would see him at this job. They hired him because of his impressive resume, and he didn't do nothing at that company. He just hung out at the company all day, and nobody said anything about it. But he invited me one of his shows. He had his own band. Um
you
he was actually
gotta
at the Prince. He was actually at the Prince show that I was at, where I told you about. But he was backstage the whole time. That's why I didn't see him. And I went back to work that following Monday, and I was telling him, yeah, I went to go see Prince at the Target Center and at First Avenue, which is the little club that's featured in the movie Purple Rain, right?
mm,
Um, and then he was like, "Yeah, I was at both of them shows too, but I was at backstage." I was like, "Oh, okay, that's why I didn't see you." Um, and his brother was also a musician, who worked at that company too, who also recorded with Prince. But then he got into acting. He ended up moving down to I think it was New Mexico with his wife. But
but hold
yeah,
on,
that's
listen to what I'm saying. Nicer,
yeah.
you gotta look at how people look at jobs and stuff like that. It'd be those little jobs that you say, okay, I'm gonna only be here for like a couple of months, and then you end up staying there for years. Jobs are literally one of the biggest talent killers that they have there. They said the wage that you choose to work for is the wage that you choose not to chase your dream. And not all of us have the luxury to sit back and really sit down and chase your dreams. Jobs keep you sometimes on a spinning wheel. But you got bills. You got a lifestyle that you built. How are you gonna how is this gonna work? You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you have to, you have to look at it in a different way. Like I said, I mean, I can't. A job does bring a lot of positives like stability and stuff like that. I'm not telling people to go quit their jobs or your job is the worst thing to happen to you. But I'm gonna tell you right now, like, I mean, if you're not satisfied with the life that you're living and you turning it in and you find yourself working for somebody's company and stuff like that, and you're on the harsh and the worst receiving end of the stick, you got to make something work, man. Like other than yourself, you probably tired, you probably exhausted. They're gonna get the most work out of you and stuff like that, and you don't see your life progressing or going anywhere further. So a lot of times, y'all don't even ask y'all like random questions like what makes you think we should hire you? It's like, first of all, why are you firing people? Like are y'all pleasant to work with? All the questions that they ask you, you can ask them. Did you know that?
Right. See, well, I would say, because I brought up that job thing for another. I brought up the job thing. Hmm?
Every single question the interviewer asks y'all, because I've interviewed and hired so many people and they're still working at the jobs that I've hired them for. Like every single question that they ask is a reversible question. How much salary would you like to receive? How much are y'all gonna pay me? You know? You know what minimum wage is? Minimum wage is, listen, if it was legal, I would pay you less. But we have to pay you this amount. That's what minimum wage is. And stuff like that. So, uh, you know, uh, that's why
Well, see,
sign yourself.
like
PYS pay.
another reason I brought up the job thing, that I worked at that company for 8 years, which was the longest for me, because I was doing mostly temp assignments before that. But it was because I made that connection with a person who's got many connections in the music industry, and looking back, I mean, looking back on it now, it's like, well, I got another person in my network where I can just hit up on Facebook and say, hey, look, I'm making music now. Check this out, or check out so and so, or like I can say, check out DJ Kuda, and things like that.
Most of my band,
But look, when
most
I
of my
when I
band,
left that company, look, the last year I was there, I knew I had a plan. I was gonna leave because I know they were trying to get rid of me anyways. But they couldn't because the general manager, he took a liking to me, and he would stick up for me anytime they tried to put me on the chopping block whenever they had a series of layoffs going on, right? But the last year I was there, I stacked up close to $10,000, and then come that January of the following year, I actually, when I put in my 2 month notice, I mean my 2 week notice, and then I took off to LA with what I had saved, because I didn't plan to stay out in LA for more than 2 months. I was gonna go to Oklahoma after that, right? But I ended up liking LA so much that I stayed little over 4 months until my family called me back. And they were like, "Oh, we miss you. You need to come back to Minneapolis. You know, we miss you. Our kids, my nieces and nephews miss me, and things like that." So that's why I end up coming back to Minnesota. But yeah, I hear what you're saying about the job thing.
yeah, I mean, LA gonna snatch up that 10K. That nigga, that's like gas money to LA. They're gonna eat that, you know.
No, but
That's
it was
gas
I
money.
liked it. I liked it out there. I liked it so much I ended up staying. I actually I flew to Denver first for a powwow, and then I ended up taking the train to LA because I wanted to see the countryside and stuff, you know. Um,
Hmm.
and let's see what else I was gonna say. About the
No, but
job thing. I was
I mean,
saying something else with the job thing, but it just slipped my mind.
the only thing I'm saying about the job thing is that you gotta make it work for you. You gotta leverage the job. Don't ever be don't ever be under the foot of the job. Don't ever be giving to them more than what you're getting from them. Don't ever put yourself in position like that, because you're setting yourself up to lose. You know. And
Yeah,
the
I hear
worst
what you're
thing
saying.
about
I
losing,
had that attitude. I tell you, my supervisor, he hated my guts because he would try to because look, I know I was doing my job. I had been there long enough, and my job was easy enough where it didn't require much explanation because it was an entry level position. But
uh,
he would always try to get under my skin because I had the attitude was like, well, you know what? I can just leave. I'll just walk out this door, and it's nothing to me. And it drove him crazy because he couldn't bully me like he could bully the other employees, which made me feel bad because they would just
and,
accept that
and
treatment from him. But ended up backfiring on him because the company ended up getting rid of him. Um, because me and him got into it one time. He tried to boss me. He tried to he
yeah.
tried to tell me I wasn't doing my job correctly, and he was like, "Oh," he tried to call me in the office, and I said, "No, I'm not going in the office with you." And then he went to his boss, and then his boss, knowing how this dude was, he thought he was irreplaceable because he was at that company for 19 years, right? Um, they ended up firing him the next day after I told him what had really happened, and how he was mistreating all my other coworkers, and yeah, they fired him the next day. But then I knew they were
You know, it's funny.
trying to get rid of me because the dude the second they had to bring in the second shift supervisor to come in and fill in for the guy they had just fired, and he did not want to come come to the first shift, which is the shift that I was working. So so right off the bat he headed in for me, and he was trying to get me up out of there, but he didn't know that I was planning to leave after I had
The fu-
saved up as
oh,
much as I could during the previous year. And when I put in the 2 week notice, I did it at the end of the day, right as our shift ended. I just he wasn't at his desk, so I just left down his desk, and I left home, and I could tell by the
Nice, can
look
you
on
hear
his
me?
face, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, my bad. No, I was saying the funny thing is that look at that situation that you're going through. Look how long he been in that job, 19 years. And you would think that seniority and a lot of people, the funny thing is seniority actually irritates people, especially when they're doing scheduling and stuff like that. Okay? And the funny thing is look how long he been at that job, and they would just get rid of him like that. Look how much years he dedicated to that job, and just out of nowhere done. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Whether it was right or whether it was right or wrong. Hey, my friend, what's going on? Can I use your trash can? Yes. Okay. Copy, copy. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna come back down. Okay. Okay. Yeah, my bad. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So, like I said, look how long he spent at that place, and then all of a sudden, he could just get cashed in like that. 19 years. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whether right or wrong, he still spent 19 years of his life there, and they'll just let you go. I don't think you're a fit. Like, get the fuck out of here. You gotta deal with weak ass management, people that don't know how to do their jobs, people that don't do their jobs, and stuff like that. You might as well get all them traits and exhibit that and find that shit out within yourself. 19 years. Got me fucked up.
Well, it's funny because I really think what I really
Let
owed
you.
my being able to keep that position was because when I first got hired to that company, they had this piece of machinery that they were selling to that they had wanted to sell to this Australian company. So they had these two Australian guys that came in to watch the machine in action, right? These two Australians took taken a liking to me for some reason during that week and a half that they were there at our company, and so they went and sang my praises to the general manager, which is why the general manager had my back, and when that situation popped off with the former supervisor, they ended up firing him and keeping me. And I'm thinking just because of them two Australians saying, you know, I was such a good hard worker and this and that or whatever. For whatever reason, they took a liking to me. The general manager took my back when that situation happened.
Yeah, but I mean, 19 years? 19 years. Even that's not right. You know what I'm saying? Good, bad, right, or wrong. 19 years. They could have transferred that nigga for all of that. Whole time, management don't like management. So that's why shit like that be happening. People that claim to be managers, they don't like other managers and stuff and people that they got to directly work with. They can just affect your whole life like that quickly. That's sad. You did. But listen, y'all, it's
Yeah.
Player Talk Radio. We are out. I will be back. I'm back here. So I'm gonna have a
Should
great
get some
radio.
rest, okay, honey?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna take
That's
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
take
about to do. Okay. You
I'm
had
gonna
a
take
great
it.
show today.
Yeah, it was. We're gonna do some more music shows and stuff. Um, I want you guys to like and subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Support the channel, support the channel. Thank you, Antisocial Socialite Podcast. My bad. Jason said something. I don't even think I got the chance to technology. He said, I haven't worked a job in almost 6 years because once you start working for yourself, it's hard to go back. Man, if that ain't the goddamn truth. If that ain't the goddamn truth, man. Once you start working for yourself, you going that other shit is aspects, not all jobs. I mean, if you like what you're doing, that's another thing. So that you know, you're not gonna work nowhere that you don't like for the most part. Again, and aspects of the job is just gonna start to irritate you. It's like, nah, bro, I'm good. That little bullshit that they try to hang over your head and stuff like that. It's like, nah, it's all right, bro. You're not gonna get a raise if you don't. Like, get the fuck out of my face. Raise these nuts. You know. All right, my yo, we out. Player Talk Radio. So you said you'd be hard pressed to come in contact with Nicer and not leave better than you came. Yeah, Nicer is inspiring. I'm glad that she's opened up, more, Nicer using more of her voice. Nicer didn't talk this much at all. All right, so definitely,
You know that better than anyone, Kuda.
yeah,
I was just
Nicer at all. So y'all lucky y'all getting this side of her, getting her to open up. So, but I definitely want to help you with your music journey and if you open up more and see where it can go. I mean, you never know. I mean, you might be making music for Prince Estate very soon and don't even realize it yet. And, you know, just keep pushing. Like, hey, we
yeah.
need you to make a beat. We got these vocals here that's coming on his next compilation album. And we need somebody that knows what the hell they're doing. We listened to a couple of your beats. We like what you're doing. Here, sit down with these vocals and stuff. Man, you never know. Getting your name on credits and stuff like that, man. The music industry, crazy as hell. You
Yeah,
know?
I'll tell you. I'll tell everybody here that's listening. But I'm speaking mostly to you, Kuda, because this relates to music, and I know you're definitely gonna understand what I'm about to say, but
Mm-hmm.
because I'm so. It's like the way I am. It's like I can download people. You put me around someone that
Mm-hmm.
that like I mentioned, I went to go see Prince. I was actually in the front row, so I was close enough to actually to have an interaction with him during that show, and because I am able to download people in a sense where I can actually capture some of their genius and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the, that includes the show where I was up in the front row. Well, Prince was playing at First Avenue, which I said was the club that was featured in the movie Purple Rain.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, it's hard to explain because it's a gift more than anything else. It's not something that I studied to acquire or things or like it's not intelligence, but it's it's
It's a different type
it's
of
like
knowledge.
yeah, it is a different type of knowledge, but it's not acquired through like how you acquire intelligence through actual learning, studying, and I don't know what the word I'm looking for is right on the tip of my tongue. But you
Observation,
understand what I'm trying to say, right?
like observation.
Kind of like that, but it's like, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Because there's I know there's a word for it. It's right on the tip of my tongue too.
You do it through observation, right? You observe them, right?
It it's it's kind of like um like you know the movie the Matrix where they show the scene where what's his name, the operator that's teaching Neo all these different fighting styles, and
Yeah,
how
it's
it's
like they
downloaded
downloaded.
instantly. It's kind of like that. It's more like a
Yeah.
transfer than an observation.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense?
Okay, I see. Yeah, it makes sense. You said, good morning. Music is a type of intelligence. It's 9 types of intelligence. Wow. Wow.
It's like the energy thing, kind of like the video you showed me where Quick was breaking down analog versus digital, and how energy can be transferred, how energy is transferred through um cassette tape through magnetism.
Hmm. Hmm.
All right, you know what? Let me stop because I know we I know you're trying to end the show. This something that we can talk about on the next show, Kuda.
Uh-oh.
Interview,
Okay, you're
cause
back.
that.
No, I said I was listening to what you were saying.
Yeah, I was talking about the video you tagged me in from Bolo, the producer, is that his name? Where he showed the clip of DJ Quick talking about analog versus digital, and how energy is transferred on cassette tape through magnetism. I actually want to go look at the whole interview, because that was just a clip of the interview with of Quick and Talib Kweli. And then that's something that we can talk about on the next music show, because that definitely caught my interest. Are you there, Kuda? I don't know if you're there. I can't hear you.
All right, I don't know what's going on with my Wi-Fi.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Oh, you can hear me now? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was saying, I understand what you were saying. Um, yeah, that'll be a good talk. Cause now in the synth community, they're the argument of DAW versus non-DAW is coming back up. And y'all know I don't use computers or anything like that. I go out of my way not to use computers and shit. So we got a lot of different conversations, making their way to the into the space all over again. So, you know, the music world is going through a metamorphosis at the moment, because you got a whole new wave of hybrid producers coming out, and it's like, every way is the
Right.
right way, no way is the right way. And then you still got purists and all kinds of people rolling around. So it is what it is. You know. All I know is that now is the best time to get into music. So
Yeah, I agree with you there. Because it's easier than ever, right?
hmm?
Because it's easier than ever, right?
It's easy in a what?
It's easier than ever to get into music now.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah. You need a
All
groove
right.
box.
Well,
You
you
got to
know,
use
I'm
that
gonna
spark.
get some sleep, Kuda. Okay.
Okay.
It's like
Make
6.
sure you
It's
use
coming
that
on 6 o'clock in the
spark.
morning here. Okay.
I told you use spark. Make sure you dedicate an hour a day to it. Okay.
I will.
All right. Be safe. All right, nicer.
And you too. Take care. Okay.
Definitely.
All right.
All right. All right, guys. Shoot. Great show. Tonight we're gonna be talking about the tricking. I know that's like an extreme segue, but we'll have the manosphere topic tonight. We'll be talking about the tricking. There's this Asian guy that has an interesting story, and definitely want to do a whole rollout on it, and definitely talk about culture and a bunch of different things that's going on tonight, and what he's gonna be going through the story of what got him into I guess the tricking and stuff like that. I mean, came from a successful family, blah blah blah. So like I said, with with these topics, jumping off, it'll be a good conversation to have. Like I said, the boulevard of broken dreams is paved literally with good intentions, and not just good intentions, good people, So, you know, the faces of tricking, I mean, it's not who you may think it would be. So hopefully we all can, learn something and put two and two together, and maybe find some things out within ourselves. Information is always gonna be omnipotent and omnipresent. So make sure you guys have a great day. Make sure you guys are creating, forever creating. Make sure you guys are taking the time out of your day. Thank you, Lord and Savior, for life, because there's so many people not here today, man. So make sure you stay blessed today, stay blessed tomorrow, stay blessed forever. It's Player Talk. We are out. Peace.